Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys very much for being here. Hope you're all doing well. Camping King, Master Eden, David, Mendy, Mike, Shane, Monica. Good morning, good afternoon to you guys. We are going to do a little fishing. Vladimir, good morning, good afternoon to you. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Yeah, see, that's what I need. I need the raw bristle whisker catfish. Sarlik says, you played non-stop hardcore for months now and still haven't left the starting zone / the first half of the game? I can get you, Shane. I don't think anybody else is on. Sven, good morning, good afternoon to you. Thanks for being here. Fleming, you did make it. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. How is the weather up here in Michigan? Today it is sunny and cold outside. Yep, sunny and cold, which is better than gray and rainy and cold. So I'll take it. It's not bad. So what is going on today, guys? I have not checked Wowhead today. Anything new or exciting on Wowhead? Part of me kind of assumes that we're not going to get too much information about SOD in the next couple weeks, but they might trickle some stuff out. I was kind of wondering if they were going to tell us about any other, like, end game activities in the level brackets, or if they're just going to wait for us to discover that stuff as it comes out. Master Eden, you're wondering how long it would take someone to get to level 25? Well, we hit level 26 yesterday. So we can do a little slash played here, and we can extrapolate a little bit. So it has taken me 1 day, 15 hours, and 31 minutes to get to level 26. So I can't really do math, but 24 plus 10, 34 plus 5. Well, it probably took me about 38 hours to get to level 25. About 38 hours for me. You know, and I level pretty slowly. Obviously, when we're having little chats and I'm like constantly going off about something or another, I probably level a little bit more slowly than most people just playing the game in isolation. So I think most people could probably get to level 25 in, like, you know, anywhere from 25 to 30 hours. Just took me a little bit longer than that. Sarlik says it takes one long session as long as you're playing a different version of the game, and you can add hours into the 24-hour day. And if you can do those two things, if you're firstly playing a completely different version of WoW, and you can add hours to the day, then you're good. It's gonna be one of those days. There we go. Let's just take care of that right now. Not only are you wrong, but you're being belligerently stupid. So goodbye. This is why I like fishing. I love fishing because it just lets the trolls come out. I can sit here, I could fish for a little bit. Yeah, all the idiots can come out, and I can summarily get rid of them. It's very useful for that. Basically, the rule is, like, I'll let you say two really stupid things that just are totally wrong, and once you say the third really stupid thing, we gotta part ways. We have to go our separate ways. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that, like, only a troll or a fucking moron would claim that you can get to level 25 in one session. Don't you guys think that's pretty fair? Like, you either have to be a troll or just an absolute moron to say that in classic hardcore you can get to level 25 in one play session. So either way, whether someone is at that point, whether you're a troll or just an absolute moron, I'd rather you just go somewhere else. Because I don't need either of them. And I think that's fair to say. I saw Carnage was playing WoW Classic hardcore. Go watch him play. go watch Carnage play. Also, fucking Carnage is playing hardcore WoW. Have you guys seen this? Have you guys seen this? What's the add-on that auto-updates spells in the bar? I am not sure, Shane. I don't use it for Classic Era. I used it for Wrath, for Lich King. And I don't remember what it's called. Well, Asmon's, yeah. Like, I expect Asmongold to play hardcore WoW. If you've hung around Ko or any of his YouTube comments for a long time, like, Ko has talked endless shit about WoW for years and years and years. All he has done is talk absolute garbage about how WoW is not a real MMO, about how he could never play WoW because WoW is not a real MMO. WoW, even Classic, it came up a lot when people wanted him to play Classic when Classic first came out. And he would just go off about how WoW is not a real MMO, how it's a theme park MMO, how it's all on rails, how there are no sandbox elements at all, and how he would never play a fake MMO that's not a sandbox, that's completely on rails. And obviously, like, when someone says that WoW Classic is a theme park MMO that's completely on rails, that's obviously someone who's never played Classic, who never played in 2004, who never played in BC, but this is like, he was on about this for a long time. So like, granted, like people change. You know, people are allowed to change and have new opinions, but like, it's kind of aggravating. It's kind of aggravating to see someone like Ko playing hardcore WoW. It's like, you already make tens of millions of dollars a year playing every other game that you want on your $10,000 PC. Can't you leave WoW alone? Like the game you talk shit about endlessly as you're doing EQ runs, like can't you just leave WoW out of it? Do you have to play WoW too? You have to do that also? So, yeah, I mean, obviously it's money, you know, there's money in it. People want him to play it. There's a shit ton of money for him to make playing it, so... Like, I get it. You know, I just wish I hadn't had to listen to him talk garbage about how my favorite game was, like, a worthless theme park MMO, you know, for 5 or 6 years, that Classic's been out, only to then have him turn around and play hardcore really late in the life of hardcore. That was my, like, wake up this morning. I noticed that on his YouTube channel. So that's how I started my day. Matthias, you heard that mobs are going to hit harder for the new skills in SOD? They tossed that idea around in an interview. I don't know if something we hear in an interview is like a solid fact. What the interviewer countered with was that if they rebalance how hard mobs hit in SOD to accommodate the new skills, what happens to a player who is starting off who has not accumulated any of those new skills yet? How difficult or easy is the game going to be for that person? So yeah, they tossed that idea around. But I don't know if they ever hard confirmed that they were going to make the mobs harder. They might, you know. It would probably be better to make the mobs harder like at the end game of the bracket, and then subsequently going into each next tier. But I think the level 1 to 25 mobs, you might have to leave the level 1 to 25 mobs alone, just because like people starting up fresh, you know, I don't know how long it's going to take you to get a bunch of your abilities. I guess it depends on that. Because you don't want to increase like the health and damage of all the mobs right away, because people aren't going to have their like OP abilities right away. But I think it would be good for like 25 plus. For 25 plus, they should definitely look at making things hit harder and making things have a little bit more HP. But I don't know. It's hard to balance, right? Because part of the season of Discovery is that they want classes to feel kind of overpowered. And if you balance all the mobs and you try to make it still feel like you're not overpowered, then like what's the point, you know? Sure, you have more buttons to press, but you're not feeling any more powerful. I don't know. It's a tricky one. I'm sure that's like one of the hardest things as a like game developer is like, how hard do we make the mobs, and like how much do you still get to feel like a powerful class fantasy? I always like to think about games as it's either a low power fantasy or it's a high power fantasy. Like to me, Classic Era is a low power fantasy. You know, your character has abilities, your character has powers, but those powers are kind of low, you know. Whereas in retail is a high power fantasy. Your character has a ton of power, a ton of abilities. You smash a bunch of mobs. You can pull 10 guys at once and AoE them all down because you're a high powered character. But to me, there's always been like a big difference between you're either a low powered character in a setting like this, or you're a high powered character. And that's one of the biggest things that differentiates Classic from retail. Is in Classic you are that low powered character fantasy. Yeah, let them hit harder in raids and dungeons. Yeah, absolutely. For sure, let them hit harder. And I think, like, post-level 25, yes. Like, in the 25 and up brackets, I think it would be completely okay to make mobs a little bit beefier, you know? I think that would be okay. But I think you gotta leave the level 1 to 25 stuff alone for the most part. But we'll see. Hey, I think in like 20 days we'll know for sure. What day is it today? It's the 10th, so yeah, in 20 days. We got a 20-day countdown until Season of Discovery. I really believe that a lot of what's going to happen in the Season of Discovery is still up in the air. Like, I think there's a lot of stuff that, like, the devs probably haven't really, like, 100% pinned down, you know? They're leaving a lot of stuff open to change, and they're not crossing off any possibilities, I don't think, at this point. So, we might be playing a work in progress. Which is actually going to feel kind of cool. I appreciate their willingness to go forward with something that's not, like, that not every aspect of it is completely locked in yet. I think they're going to get a lot of data from, like, the level 1 to 25 level band. I also think you can expect the level 1 to 25 level band to probably be like a month and a half or 2 months long. They threw around the idea of 1 month to 2 month, but I think for the first level band and the way they're going to want to collect data and the way they're going to want to let as many people as possible, like, get to the endgame stuff, I think we can expect that the level bands will be probably 2 months. I can't imagine them wanting to make them much shorter than that. Am I going to do a paladin tank first and then roll other characters Master Eden? I really don't know. It's a tough one. I honestly have no idea what I'm going to do. It could be completely up in the air until the day of. Part of me wants to be a warlock tank. Part of me wants to jump into that metamorphosis form, have all my abilities changed to tanking abilities, and just go to town. And then the rest of the time I can be a caster. I don't know, you know, like, while we're out leveling, we can be like a more traditional warlock. We can get Chaos Bolt, that'd be cool. And we can get Haunt. But then we can tank dungeons. And then I wonder, like, what's the itemization going to be like? Like, if I want to be a warlock tank, am I going to want to, like, just stack stamina over, like, anything else, you know? It's going to lead to some interesting, like, itemization, I think. I also noticed that some of the rune abilities say that they're affected by certain talents. They'll say, you know, is affected by this talent, is affected by that talent. And so that's going to change, like, how you spec your character also. Which is kind of weird because, like, they're making the runes interchangeable, but you have to pay to respec. And so you could interchange a rune for free, but it doesn't mean you're going to be spec'd into the thing that's going to power that rune up. You still might have to go to town and pay for a respec. So I wonder how that's going to work as well. Wait, there's not supposed to be a PTR, David. What the hell? Wowhead has a bunch of SOD info. People are digging into the PTR to find stuff. They said there wasn't going to be a beta or a PTR for SOD. What did they do? Did they try to encrypt, like, SOD data in, like, an upload for, like, just a build, but then, like, people are decrypting it now? Because they literally said on stage that they weren't going to have an actual PTR. So that, you know, so that it could be an actual season of discovery and not a fucking season of visiting Wowhead to find out where all of my stuff is at. Like, am I wrong? Patch the 1.5 build. Like, so they tried to put it into, yeah, they've already tried to upload some of it into the game clients, which was a big mistake. They have to understand that people are gonna figure out how to, if they put the data up at all, people are going to figure out how to get at it, even if they don't label it as, like, a Season of Discovery PTR. Like, people are gonna get into it. I don't know why they do it like this. Don't put any of it up. Don't put any of it up until the day of. You know, you're going to take the servers down all day anyway. So don't preload any of it. I won't be very happy if they have mapped out, like, where all of the discoveries are at by the time we hit the 30th. That'll really suck. I hope if they do that, I hope if Wowhead, like, somehow plots out where all the discoveries are at for the different classes, I hope that they'll go in and change all that stuff, like, right before release. Because that would be a major bummer. Yeah, they ship features dark in patches and people find them and announce them. Yeah. Like, if you're putting it in there in any way, shape, or form, even if you think it's really hidden, well, obviously people are going to find it. Like, that's literally some of their jobs. A part of their job is to dig into the data and find out all the little things you're trying to hide. And then blast them all over the internet so everybody can know about them. Like, that's what people do. They have runes on belts. That must be for another tier. They said they would add like more equipment slots as we leveled up. John, good morning. Happy Friday. I hope they can keep the discoveries under wraps at least. I don't know, like if people can data mine features and they could data mine systems, I guess that, and they could data mine abilities, like whatever. As long as like the locations are not spelled out for people in an add-on on day one. Like how lame will it be when there's just an add-on that you install and you follow the add-on around and the add-on takes you to all the discoveries? When that happens, the season is dead for me. In other words, probably about 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, all the discoveries will be mapped out. It'll be interesting to see what happens, and then it'll be interesting to see like what they do in response to people like trying to map out all the discoveries and trying to make add-ons and stuff like that. Because I know people will do it. Dustin, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you know, I'm not going to spoil anything for myself either. Like, yeah, you guys have the right way to go, but the problem is that there are plenty of people who will, you know, and it's like it doesn't really matter. It's not a competition, and like ultimately you're probably going to find all the things you want to find. Yeah, we'll see. We don't know how hard it's going to be to discover these things, you know. We don't know. Maybe it's going to be really hard to find metamorphosis form. You know, maybe not every warlock is going to find it until it's like scattered out on the internet. That's the problem, is like, let's say you want to target like a specific rune, and you play and you play and you play. Let's say you get to like level 20 and you still haven't found the rune you want. A lot of people are going to go to the internet. You know what I mean? They're going to go to the internet. Where can I find rune of whatever? They might look for a little bit, but ultimately, like, if you want to be a warlock tank, you have to have that rune. The same thing, if you want to be a rogue tank, you have to have that rune. If you want to be a paladin tank, you have to have taunt. So, like, you're going to have an idea of what you want your character to be, but you might not find those runes right away. You might not find those runes at all. You might get to level 23 before finding those runes. And I don't know. We'll have to see how that experience feels. Shane, you'd like them to disable add-ons for SOD? Yeah. You know, they never will. There will never be a version of the game where they disable add-ons. It's like, because my caveat to that is like, you know, people need things like Questie. Like, they really do. Like, not that they need them, not like people are stupid and they couldn't figure out where the quests are at. But a lot of people who play games don't want to do that. Because, like, especially if you did not play WoW back in the day, especially if you don't have any experience playing an unguided RPG, like, people don't want that experience anymore. People want to know where the quest objectives are at, you know what I mean? So, like, the big exception I'd have to make is Questie, but once you make a single exception, you know, that's a slippery slope. So yeah, as nice as it would be, I really don't think they'll ever make any version of the game that is add-on free. Hopefully the first rune for the mage isn't the heal. You know, the unfortunate thing is, I feel like some of the bigger runes, like some of the more impactful ones, are probably going to be the easiest ones to find. You'd think it would be the opposite. But because of what I talked about, how people are going to want to play the way they want, like, I do feel like, unfortunately, they're probably going to make, like, some of the more impactful runes the ones that we find really easily, or the ones that we're led to first, as opposed to making them, like, really challenging things to find out in the world. I don't know. We'll have to see. It could go either way, but I kind of worry about the ease of which some of the more major runes are going to be able to be found. Yeah, Questie would be the add-on that shows the runes, Shane. Yep, you're absolutely right. If there was an add-on that would reveal the runes, it would probably be fit into Questie. Yeah, it'd be a module for Questie. You would come here, you would select runes, you would select your class, and it will show you all of the runes that it knows about. It'll be updated every single week. Every single week you'll be able to see more runes. Yeah, I definitely believe that would happen, and probably will happen, unless they stop it from happening. You know, they could say no, we don't want you using that. It just doesn't seem like it, and it wasn't something they even addressed. I don't even know if it was addressed in any of the interviews. I don't think I read all of the interviews, but I'd be curious to know. You'd think someone would ask in an interview, like, how are you gonna deal with people making add-ons that reveal all of the secrets in the Season of Discovery in the first 2 weeks? I'd like to know what their response is to that. John, good morning, man. It's going okay. It's going okay. It's been a Friday morning. Yeah, I've got a case of the Fridays. It's already on the Questie Discord. I'm gonna bash my head into a wall. What the fuck? Oh no. Yeah, they just want people to play no matter how they do it. Yeah, I know. That is what they want. Oh, well. I mean, it is what it is. Here's the question. Like, so they put a module into Questie. Do you use it? Like, do I use it? I don't know. Like, we're going to get into the first week or so and we're not going to have anything, right? So for at least the first little while, we won't have any guidance. But, like, after a while, it's going to be in the add-on. Then I don't know. I think that's how it will be, David. Yeah, I think the major, like, game-changing runes are going to be easy to find. They'll probably lead you to, like, a couple of them right away. But then, yeah, maybe like, the smaller runes are going to be... The more small, interesting ones are going to be harder to find. I don't really know. And also keep in mind that rune abilities are not the only thing we're going to find with discoveries. You know, they never said that every discovery is going to be a new ability. I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure that for some discoveries, we're just finding, like, new quests, new rare spawns, new treasure chests. And, like, I guess the rewards from those would be, like, gear or gold or something like that. I don't think that every discovery is a rune. You know what I mean? Jason, is that Classic Era or Wrath of the Lich King that happened in? Either way, it sucks. But, you know, a lot of people suck, unfortunately, who play this game. He thought, my brain kind of fixed it. Yeah, he thought you were a bot, right? That's so weird. Like, how do you just think a person's a bot? I don't get it. It was in Wrath. Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. Like the especially when you're talking about, if you're talking about, like, any kind of 5-man content. Like, a lot of the people who do 5-man content in Wrath are the same people who do Mythic Plus stuff in retail. Or they are not, maybe they don't do both, but they are that kind of player. And so a lot of times it's not really, like, a great environment. The runes are equipped to gear, so the runes equip to different pieces of gear. The rune tells you, like, which piece of gear it goes onto. And then you'll have kind of like a spell book that's full of them. Kind of like, I guess, how glyphs were eventually handled, how you had, like, the book full of all the glyphs that you own, and then you could, like, slot them out at your leisure. They're not, like, one-use items. You can switch them, mix and match them. Anytime you're out of combat, you can change your runes. I'm sure they will hide some of them inside dungeons and raids. Yeah, you'd hope that they would hide them in all kinds of different content. A lot of them should be out in the world, but yeah, they should be hiding them in all kinds of different content. Except probably don't hide them in Battlegrounds. Probably don't put any in Battlegrounds, I guess. Because nobody really does Battlegrounds in Classic Era. Although maybe people will. With the level cap of 25, people might do, you know, they might do Battlegrounds more. Be Sad Dog, happy Friday. Welcome to the stream. We've been fishing for a long time. We've been fishing for over a half hour. I think we've probably drawn out all the trolls that are here with us right now. So maybe I can go do some cooking. We can cook up the stuff that we fished. That could be a good idea. We'll try to find somebody's cook fire. I'm sure somebody has one somewhere in the trade district. Yeah, David, it is. I like doing it that way. We were doing that for a while, and then I kind of got out of the habit of it, but I do like it. Like I say, it also draws the trolls out. Let's see. Any cook fires? Nobody's got a cook fire going? How rude. I guess we could buy whatever we need for a fire. Flint and fire? I don't even know if we can get that from a trade vendor, though. That might be like general goods. Yeah, it's general goods. Oh, here we go. He's right here. It's totally fine. Simple wood. Flint and tinder. I don't know if the inn over here does. Like, the Pig and Whistle does, but the one right across Trade Square, I don't think it does. We'll go check after we do this, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I am going to make all of these. We could still get potential skill ups off of this, so let's do this until it's gray. Once it's gray, we'll stop. Yeah, we light the campfire right on the wooden floor. Like, yeah, you don't mind, do you? Usually you will find a campfire in here. Usually people do exactly what I have done. And somebody will come in here and lay a campfire. Hi Alex, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. I put it under the feet of people in the auction house. I don't think they can be burned by it, though, can they? I don't even know if we can be burned by it. I think the campfires you make are the one fires in the game that won't burn people for damage. I'm pretty sure the devs thought of that one too. Buffalo Bill, happy Friday, man. Thanks for being here. Alex, you hit 56? That's awesome, and you're trucking along. I feel it. You're going to be the first Guild 60. For sure at this point. Alright, this is done. We're at 1. This is as high as I've ever gotten my cooking skill. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. Engineering, I don't think we can do much. But we can do a little bit, so let's get that done. Let's sell some of our fish. We don't need a lot of these guys. I feel like that's okay. What else? Everything else I feel like I need. Now, wait, I put a lot of mats in the bank. See, I remember. I remember throwing a lot of engineering mats into the bank. Let's go pull all that stuff out and we'll head over to the Dwarven District. And we will see about doing some engineering.
King's honor, friend.
I don't know if I need all of the Tiger's Eye and stuff though. Those only... We really only need those for goggles. Speaking of goggles, though, I could probably make this. I have a couple of these. Let's do that. I don't think I need any of the other gems. Let's take all the ore. Let's take the cloth, the silver. Oh, we actually do have a lot. Jumper cables, the jumper cables. We might need the whirring gizmos. I think I have an arclight spanner on me, don't I? No, I don't have a spanner. Modulators we might need. Copper tubes I don't know if we'll need. Okay. Let's try to work with this. We'll see if this does it. Did they say new professions? They didn't talk about anything to do with professions for SOD, no. Will I get an elite pet today? I don't know because I'm not sure if there are any elite pets that I can really get at this level. Like I know there are some in Stranglethorn, but that's going to be a ways away. Oh, I need Stormwind seasoning for seasoned wolf kebabs. I also did not sell the lean wolf flanks. I know I've sold these many times in the past. I did manage to not sell them, so that's good. I threw away the spanner, yeah. At some point I think I remember doing that. Pretty typical. What I'd really love in the Season of Discovery is if they could add like more recipes. More patterns for the existing professions. Like it'd be cool if you can find more stuff to craft, like stuff that didn't exist. They talked about adding loot, like making up loot for the raids. I'd love to see them make up loot for professions. Make up gear, make up new potions, and all that stuff. Not him. There we go, Stormwind seasoning.
Be careful.
Dark Moon Fair. Will I run to Goldshire for the Dark Moon Fair? Maybe. I might do it. I didn't do it yesterday. Yeah, I know I should probably get it, but it's like, do I want to run all the way out there just for that? Maybe increase the level cap of professions? They could do that. I think just like adding more cool stuff like throughout would be good. Like just patterns that didn't exist before, like throughout all the level brackets. Obviously that requires people to like develop items and make items, so I don't know how likely it is that any of that stuff will actually happen. They didn't talk about professions at all. Which leads me to believe that they don't have any current plans to do anything really special with them. Maybe we will get a season of crafting, you know what I mean? Maybe we'll get a season of crafting where they do like outlandish things with crafting. I'd love to be able to take all the professions that I want. Like, let me take all the professions that I can handle, and we'll figure out the rest later. Yes, season of crafting. Sock. Sock. Season of crafting. Yes. Yeah, I think people would enjoy that. You'd probably have to do a little bit more with it, though. You know, it probably couldn't just be crafting, but I don't know, maybe it could. The season of, like, listen... Listen to this. Do you remember when Blizzard told us they were going to have a survival crafting game? And do you remember when we had that BlizzCon that happened where they didn't talk about their survival crafting game at all? maybe we take those people that used to be working on the survival crafting game, we put them on the WoW Classic team, and we make up a season of survival crafting. Yep. WoW Classic Season of Survival Craft. I don't think Blizzard needs to make a survival crafting game, but I do think that it'd be cool to have a season of survival crafting in WoW Classic. You want your player housing? You got your player housing for a season. Robert, you say SOD has void touched crafted gear coming. Is this something you saw from like the data mining? Void touch crafted gear? What is void touched gear? Why are we talking about the void? It's giving me flashbacks of BFA, like the void gear in BFA, which is not necessarily like a good thing to have me think about. Yeah, remove all the quests, remove the AH, remove any loot that drops in the world, you make everything yourself. Yep. You saw this morning epic void gear. Okay, clearly, like, I'm just like, clearly I can't not look at Wowhead. I don't know, like... I guess I have to look at Wowhead for what I do getting spoiled on shit. It's like an occupational hazard now. Ashenvale open world PvP mounts, new profession recipes. Here we go. Yeah, it's on Wowhead. New profession recipes with Season of Discovery. New mana oil, sharpening stones. Elixir of coalesced regret. That's the elixir that everybody who plays retail took. The elixir of coalesced regret. Allows the imbiber to speak with the corpse of an individual with unfinished business in the mortal world. May also cure indigestion. This lets you talk to ghosts. We have the shifting silver breastplate, not to be confused with the shining silver breastplate, level 35. Requires level 25. Void touched chest armor at level 25. What does it have going on? This item is infused with the raw power of the void. When the bearer is attacked, this item has a high chance of inflicting a terrible curse, causing the attacker to take additional damage from all sources for 15 seconds. The proc chance is 25%. They list the proc chance on the item. Yeah, guys, hard confirmed. New crafting recipes for SOD. For like everything. Engineering, leatherworking. We got void touch leather gauntlets, void touched leather gloves. Yep, all these are level 20. All these are level 25 max level crafted gear. Wow. Absolutely incredible. So yeah, you're gonna want to level up your professions. You're gonna want to take some production professions because you're gonna need them. What else have I missed? Let's see. Oh, I can come over here. I can be smelting some stuff. Warsong Gulch specific items. New Warsong Gulch. So people will be PvPing. We will be doing PvP. Reduces all damage taken, yeah, these are all things to reduce damage taken while in Warsong Gulch. Wow, okay. Okay. Very cool. Ashenvale open world mounts. Yep, we got the mounts. Looks like cats and wolves, which is what you'd expect. New druid idols, paladin Librans. There's all kinds of new items. Yeah, people have data mined the crap out of the season. New world buffs. Okay, awesome. Yeah. Lots of... This is Classic Plus. Right. This is Classic Plus. Holy God. How much stuff are they going to put into the game? It's awesome. Karen, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I can't believe it. They're making new crafted items. And they're making new PvP items. It's like they're trying to make every part of the game new, fresh, and relevant. It's amazing. Oh, the Stormwind music is killing me today. Oh my gosh. I turned it down for you guys, but the Stormwind music is still really, really loud in my ears. What do I want to make? I think I'm still leveling up on these things. Yeah, this is like my only real thing I can do to level up. I didn't grab any leather. I might have wanted to make these, but yeah, I didn't grab any leather. Let's just make 13 of those. I just minimized it, didn't I? There we go. I did go to the bank for my stuff. It was a close one. At first I thought we had nothing. And then yeah, I did remember to go to the bank and grab everything that we did have stashed in the bank. Yeah, it's really crazy how much stuff they're adding to Season of Discovery. Like, we don't need a Season of Crafting if we're getting a bunch of craftable stuff, like, in the Season of Discovery. Now, I'm also assuming that when they're adding these new things, when they're adding, like, void-touched gear, I'm assuming that they're going to be hidden. I'm assuming you're not just going to get this stuff, like, from your trainer. You're probably going to have to go out in the world and actually find it. I hope it's soulbound so that the patterns can't be sold on the auction house. That would suck. It would suck if people can find like really rare patterns for the Season of Discovery and then sell them on the auction house for a crap ton of gold. Anything you find like that should be soulbound. Yeah, Alex, there isn't a PTR in the sense that they're allowing for a live PTR. Unfortunately, Blizzard does this thing where they put data into the game client way ahead of time. Just because I guess they want to have it in there, just like because I don't know why they want to have it in there ahead of time. But okay, so they put it all in there ahead of time. So even though there's not really a PTR, all the data is there for data miners to like look at. You know, they can mine the data regardless of whether there's a live PTR. So all they've done by not having a PTR is that the layman can't find stuff. Like people like you and I, we can't find all this stuff or to figure it out. The data miners, though, they just go into the game client, they look at all the files, they do whatever they do. So, yeah, there's not a real PTR, but all the data is up as if there was a PTR. You know what I mean? Like, everything is uploaded already, as if there was a PTR right now. So it kind of defeats the purpose of saying you're not going to have a PTR when you're still putting all the stuff into the game anyway, you know? Explosive sheep. Like, who hasn't wanted an explosive sheep? Yeah, I guess that's really all we can do for right now. I still have a bunch of stuff. I could make some of these if I make some bronze tubes. Can I make any bronze tubes? I don't think so. No, I can't make anything. Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like we are done for now. I have to go back to the bank and I have to dump all of this stuff once again. Yep. Back to the bank we go. Yeah, an explosive sheep. I've never heard of it before. Never heard of it. Yeah, it will. Yeah, like David said, it will charge the enemy and explode for damage. Last 3 minutes or until it explodes. Yeah, I mean that's really cool. I feel like we have to make at least one of those to see it happen. I've never heard of that before. I don't really know how useful it is, but yeah, we're gonna go to the bank and dump everything. And then I guess we're gonna head back to Duskwood. And we're gonna do a little bit of stuff in Duskwood, but I think eventually we do have to head to the wetlands. I feel like the wetlands is gonna have some lower level stuff. We'll check the map and kind of see about that. Did we ever figure out if you can get better bullets before level 30 from vendors? I did not look. And I haven't looked. Like the crafted heavy shot is plus 4.5 damage. We can check. This is the empty quiver. I doubt they're gonna have bullets here, but we can... Oh, here we go. Bow and gun. Solid shot... Yeah, see, solid shot 7.5. Okay, I should probably be using this unless I run out. And then I could default back to the stuff that I can make, which kind of sucks. I just made some of this, but it's basically worthless anyway. So I'm gonna ditch it and I'll buy a bunch of this. 7.5. Level 25.
See you later.
Why is Stormwind the best city in WoW? Because it's the human city, and probably because they started working on it first. It was probably the first city like in active development, so it had the longest bake time of like any other city. And like historically, Blizzard cares more about the Alliance than they do about the Horde side, so...
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
Alright, let's put everything away. I feel like that's probably as good as it gets. We have a couple more. I'm gonna hang on to this in case I have to make ammo out in the field, which is a possibility. The light leather, I could probably just sell it. We don't need it, I don't think. Yeah, this is okay. We can learn the recipe and get that out of our bags. Tyrannus's journal. I don't even know if I need this. Tyrannus's journal. I don't... It's a quest item. Maybe I do need it. Yeah, I don't even think I have a bag to put in it right now. That's the problem. Even if I were to unlock the next bank slot, I don't have a bag to put in it. I have bags on the bank alt. At some point I'll have to send some of them over. Speaking of that though, I'm gonna glance at the auction house to see if there's like another cheap one-handed sword we can use, or even like a one-handed axe. Anything with agility, stamina, or spirit on it basically. So that we can pop that into our offhand. We're not walking around with just one weapon. We don't need the journal? Okay, I'll toss it. Yeah, I mean, I could just go with this. It's got 4 agility and 4 strength. I don't need the damage though. Like I'm really just looking for stats. You know what I mean? Like I don't really need to be hitting hard. Like I'm gonna be better off doing this. 3 agility, 3 strength. Okay, like because I'm not relying on the hits here. It's not gonna be worth the money. I'm gonna go with the hatchet of the tiger here for 80 silver. Yeah, I think that's my best value. There's a couple of ones that might be cheaper. 75. Let's do that. Yeah, we'll do Agi Stam. I don't think it's worth paying 2 golds more for like 1 more Ag, 1 more Stam. Especially because we're not going to need to really hit with it. We're not going to be reliant on DPS from the weapon. Oh, we had strength. Damn it! I thought it was Stam. I just wasn't paying attention. I got a case of the Fridays. I'm having a rough start to my day, so I'll just roll with it for now. Doesn't matter. Taffy, I'm sorry, man. That's rough.
Well met.
You know what we say though. Go again. That is basically all I can do. I could take this out. I can get rid of some of the lower level stuff.
Or the Alliance.
And maybe I'll actually eat some of it. I don't know. We'll see. Eventually we will leave Stormwind, I swear.
Open for business. Go with honor, friend.
The engineering is like, it's 150, yeah. Am I max? I maxed out. I didn't really see where I could talk to somebody to train that up anymore. So that's concerning. Yeah, I didn't see that the guy was able to train me in the next rank. There's an expert and a journeyman, but I think I need somebody better than that. I don't know. I've never gotten engineering this high, so I have no idea what to do next. I don't have a single clue what to do next. Yeah, if for leveling stuff up, I'm still using bronze, like mainly bronze. I think I had one thing that wants gold, which is a little bit weird. A gold power core. If I had a stack of gold, leveling this up might be pretty easy. Get a bunch of, but I can't get any level ups right now anyway because I'm capped out. I have to go to Ironforge. Of course I have to go to Ironforge, and like, yeah, the Ironforge, the place where the engineers don't need anvils. That's really cool. So we'll do that eventually, but I'm not gonna do it right now. Right now we're gonna head back over to Duskwood, and we're actually gonna start some questing, and we'll start actually fighting monsters and doing those things. Have I had my morning coffee yet? I've had some of it. I'm trying to drink less coffee. So I think I've been drinking way too much coffee, and I think it's killing me. It's killing my acid reflux basically. I need to drink less coffee, and I need to have like a cutoff point like earlier in my afternoon. Like basically by the time I'm done streaming, I also need to be done drinking coffee. But that's like difficult. But I need to start trying to. Blood Moon, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Caffeine is good for cerebral spinal fluid regeneration. Is that real? My spinal fluid needs to regenerate? Jesus Christ, why does no one tell you this stuff? You know, when you're in school, you learn a bunch of like useless shit. But they don't tell you that you got to regenerate your cerebral spinal fluid. Or even what it is. I drink a ton of water, yeah. I mean, basically, I drink coffee, water, beer, and whiskey. Like, those are the only liquids that I ingest. I don't drink soda. I don't drink energy drinks. I don't drink juice. I drink some milk in my protein shakes, and that's about it. Alright, I don't think I need to do anything else here right now. Let's head down and we will get the ghost hair thread from Blind Mary. And then we're gonna head out, we'll hit the road, and we'll take care of everything over on this side. While we're at it, we'll probably go after the vials of spider venom. Yep, let's do it that way. Although, admittedly, like, I don't think I drink enough water while I'm streaming. What I'm gonna do, and this is a trick that, like, one of my old bosses did back in corporate, is, like, after I finish this coffee, I'm gonna heat up hot water. And I'm gonna put hot water into my coffee mug, and I'm gonna drink that after I finish my initial coffee for the morning. Because, like, part of being addicted to something is psychological. Like, I am psychologically addicted to the routine of drinking lots and lots of coffee out of my coffee mug. So, if I replace some of that coffee with just hot water, ultimately that's going to be better for me. Especially if I do it while I'm streaming, like, while I'm not going to get up and immediately, like, get more coffee. So, yeah, I'm going to have to start, like, tricking myself into drinking less coffee. Because I drink like 60 or 70 ounces of coffee a day. And I think, like any doctor would tell you, that's not good for anybody. And I'm not exactly getting any younger. So there's that also. That's really been messing with me. I don't need to do anything else here right now. I'm not going to work on any of this other stuff right now. Having my pet out would be good. Having my pet out, making sure he's fed, since he doesn't have a lot of loyalty, he like sheds happiness like really quickly. What do we got here? Copper vein. I don't really, I mean, we always need copper. I want to say we don't really need the copper, but like, let's face it. You need copper forever to make bronze, basically. I can't even get up here. Oh god, we got up here. Almost. There we go. That was a tricky one. Jason says, that's a lot. Yeah, I have my Yeti mug is a 20-ounce mug. And I'd say I fill it about 3 times throughout the day. And I usually have my last coffee with dinner. And dinner around here is like 6 p.m., 5:30, 6 p.m. So I think I just need to stop. I think I need to cut out a lot of coffee and I need to stop. Because it's not just about having the coffee, it's about the routine of having the coffee at all times. You know, it's not just that I need a certain amount of coffee. I could probably function just fine with like a little bit less caffeine. But that's not really what it's about. What it's about is like the routine and the habit of drinking the coffee. Like most addictions, it becomes as much about the habit as about the actual substance and its effect. I don't need all the coffee, I just drink it habitually. So I'm gonna swap some out with hot water starting today. I'm just gonna boil some water up. I'm gonna put it in that. That'll accomplish 2 things. Like, firstly, I'll be drinking less coffee, and secondly, I'll be drinking more water. And so I'm hoping for like overall like net benefits to my health. We'll see. When I was in my mid-20s and I was like seriously weightlifting, like trying to take it seriously, I had a rule where I did not ingest any coffee after noon. And I got that rule from the movie Hot Fuzz with Simon Pegg. No caffeine after noon. So I used to have like a bunch of like really good health rules when I was younger. One of them was no caffeine after noon. One of them was that I did not drink alcohol on any day that I worked out. And I worked out like 4 or 5 days a week. So that really cut down on like how much alcohol I drank. And I've never smoked cigarettes in my life because I was a kid that had asthma, so I never had to worry about nicotine or anything like that. But yeah, I used to have all kinds of really good rules in my 20s. And then like as I got older, and then especially after I had a kid, like a lot of those health rules, like they went out the window. I stopped caring. You think the opposite would be true? You think you would get older, you'd have a kid, and you would like you'd want to stay healthier. It's kind of the opposite. It was really easy to stop caring about a lot of those things over time. Do I want to go to the north so I can do it that way, or nah? I gotta turn in 8-legged menace, so we gotta go this way. A boiled water with a little bit of lemon. Yeah, that's a good idea, Fleming. Yeah, maybe I'll squeeze some lemon juice into it. You know, it's something. You know, it's something that I can sip out of my mug, that is not coffee, but that will be like the same motion. as drinking the coffee would be. Like I said, I had a boss at corporate who would do this, and at the time I thought she was really silly. But she was clearly struggling with what I struggle with, which was that she'd gotten to a point where she just drank too much caffeine and needed to do something to curtail it. The withdrawals suck? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, Casey, yeah. It's probably worth it though, you know, to be off caffeine. But yeah, I've stopped before, and yeah, it's not pleasant. I'm not always the most pleasant person anyway, you know, to be around. Sometimes I'm pretty moody, so I imagine that if I were to like cut out caffeine entirely, that would make like life a lot worse. So I don't think I'm there yet, but I do need to cut way back. Yeah, Jason, that makes sense. Like for me, like a lot of things are about my son, but when it came to like my own physical health, it just like that kind of has taken like a back seat. Whereas you'd think maybe the opposite might be true. Yeah, I don't try quite as hard as I used to follow like all the little rules I used to have for myself. I used to have a ton of little rules that helped me like stay relatively healthy.
Greetings, for the Alliance.
Do we think we can come down here and get this? I'd love to get this now. And the reason I say that is because we're heading back over here anyway. I know this is kind of like a challenging area because there are guys that hang out in stealth. But I think maybe with the pet, maybe we can do it. Being a hunter has allowed me to do some quests that I would otherwise have to skip until later. I'd like to get this one going. Let's see if we can make our way slowly through the field. I know there are going to be rogues hanging out in stealth here. And also I think I'm going to want to come at this from behind. Context, chat. We're going to want to loop around this way. I knew it. The other problem that's happening here is I did not load my new ammo into my gun. There we go. That's, you know, completely necessary when it comes to having a gun that's going to fire, is putting your ammo into the gun prior to trying to fire it. Did we determine it was in the house? No, it's not in the house, is it? Maybe it is in the house. I can never remember where we determined this was at. Oh, yeah, this is good. Alright, let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens. No one's running out of the house to kill our pet, so that's a good sign. I see something in the house, though. I can't... It is a mob. I can't quite make it out. Yeah, there's somebody in the house. It's not good. It's not what you want to see. Also, the guy who ran away, like the target... Oh, shit, we can't go that way either. Why am I so slow? Oh, we have slowing poison. Not good. Not good. What's up here? Probably more enemies waiting in stealth to kill me. Oh, good. Let's do this. Okay, so we can't do it. Yep, the verdict is in. We can't do this quest, which means I'm probably never going to come back for it. I don't think I ever did this quest on the Paladin. I don't think I did it on the Warrior. So yeah, ouch. Yeah, big oofs. All my pet stuff is over here. Let's res our pet. I'm sure he's going to be very happy to have gotten killed. Score, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Gav, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Take care. Ah, the pigtails. The highlight of our day. Yeah, it's been kind of an off Friday. I slept like crap last night and I had some really terrible dreams that I don't remember. They were almost like sleep paralysis dreams. I remember like whatever was happening, I was convinced that it was actually happening. And I don't remember what it was. I just remember the feeling of having this really awful dream, but while I was in it, it felt like it was just like I was awake and things were happening. And then I woke up at like 5 o'clock in the morning and like didn't really get to go back to sleep. So it's been kind of a little bit of an off Friday. And then I turned on YouTube and I saw that Carnage was playing World of Warcraft, and I thought, like, what kind of fucking world did I wake up in? I can't stand it. What kind of world did I wake up in this Friday? I was sleep deprived and Carnage is playing hardcore World of Warcraft, a game he said he would never play. So it's been messed up. I don't think we get feign death until 30, do we?
How are you? Have a good one.
What add-on am I using to see stuff on the map? We are using Questie. So Questie is responsible for most of the icons we see on the map. But I'm also using Leatrix maps. Leatrix maps has changed the size of the map and some other formatting things with the map. But when it's coming down to like all the icons that I'm seeing, that's Questie handling that. You have a bunch of options for what you want to see displayed on the map. Justin, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. What rank of charge does the boar have right now? I don't know. Rank 3? Rank 3. I could have just looked here. Yeah. We have rank 3 of charge. Good so far. Welcome to the stream, man. I appreciate you being here. Well, Alex, we almost got killed by people. You missed a close call down here. Yeah, that's about all you missed. We had. I tried to get this item. Obviously, we're not going to get that item anytime soon. It was a close one. It's possible the target dummy saved us, and a big potion.
Hello. See you later.
Lael, good morning. Welcome to the stream. I wouldn't be so annoyed at this area if most of these guys were actually giving kill experience, but most of them are gray, so it's a little bit bothersome. Opportunity to level up our melee skill, I guess. Yeah, Broodmother, basically what happens is, like, I tamed a new pet recently. We just tamed Belly Grub. And what happens is, like, on our prior pet, we had all these skills already learned because we had been building up talent points or training points with our pet since, like, level 10. So we had learned all this stuff, so then we got a new pet. And we don't have all this stuff. So he has to gain talent points to spend on all this stuff, which is going to be a slower process, so... That's kind of why, like, Alex is saying, it behooves you to kind of stick with one pet. Now, I personally say, like, yeah, stick with a pet unless, like, you have a pet in mind that you really want to tame. Also, the other thing is that if you can tame an elite, the elites do a little more damage. So, like, an average mob is not necessarily going to do more damage, but if you can tame an elite, then that might be worth it, because then they will do a bit more damage. How do people PvP on hardcore? They really don't. I mean, there's a thing called duel to the death that you can do, where you can duel somebody to the death, and then you die, and then you go again. But yeah, it's not like hardcore is not really like a PvP challenge type of situation. PvP, you have to opt into PvP. There is no like world PvP that just happens to you. You have to flag yourself, or you have to challenge someone to a duel for the death. No, you can't do any of that stuff. Nope. You can only like attack somebody if they're manually flagged up. There's no way to trick somebody into flagging up. There's no way to like hide yourself by an enemy in stealth and then someone accidentally attacks you and that flags them. They've gotten rid of all that griefing shit. There's no way to PvP grief somebody on the official hardcore servers. They've got it solved. I don't need ghoul fangs right now, and I don't have any plans to actually farm these up. What I'm really looking for is spiders. We're just not finding a lot of them. Yeah, see, Alex did it the right way. What I did was I decided that I liked how Belly Grub looked a lot more than my tiny little boar, and so I kept Belly Grub, and now I'm just dealing with the consequences of it. I'll probably do the same thing in the future with another pet, you know. I just kind of like how he looks a little more. I'm jealous of you guys who, like, you already know exactly what you want to do in the Season of Discovery. Like, I have no idea what I want to do.
What can I do for you? See you around. See you later.
I wonder if they're gonna make druids actually good and like fun to play. I wouldn't. Maybe at some point we'll check out like a caster druid. I wouldn't mind trying one. I just don't think I would ever be able to main a caster druid. I hate moonkin form, so. But I would be willing to try one out if it was like an alt. Yeah, if they can make a druid good, it would be a life-changing upgrade. Yeah, especially for people who really like to play the druid. Like, just make them good. Do something to make them good. Also, please add like a rune of Starfall. Add a rune of Starfall. Maybe it just replaces Moonkin form. I don't know if it has to do anything extra. maybe it does do something extra. But like, listen, just please let me play a caster druid in Classic that doesn't have to look like a giant were-chicken. I don't want to be a were-chicken. That's like the one ask I have. I either just want to be my character or give me star form or something like that. Like, I could tolerate star form. I still can't really see my gear with star form, but I could probably tolerate it. Justin, you like the tree form? I hate shapeshifted forms. Well, I hate shapeshifted forms that I have to stay in all the time, because you never get to see your character. You know, the whole game you're getting loot, the loot is cool, the loot like typically looks cool, but on a druid, like, you don't get to see what your character looks like. And I don't really appreciate that. I like some of the mechanics of the druid. I'd love to be able to try out a caster druid. But not if I have to stay as a were-chicken the entire time. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Every were chicken looks like every other were chicken, right? They all look the same. Like, at least in retail, you have a lot of customization options now. Is my pet just, like, failing me? My pet doesn't care about my well-being anymore. He can't come up here and taunt this guy or anything for me. Yeah, at least in retail, you have lots of choices. You can make your were chicken all the colors of the Skittles rainbow now. So, you know, you're good. Oh my god, there's just so many enemies. I don't want to fight any of this shit because all of it's gray. I don't want to fight anything that's gray. Here, eat a training dummy, would ya? Don't stop biting me. I have no interest in fighting any of this stuff. I have a case of the impatient Fridays. Like, I'm very impatient today. I hope it doesn't get me killed. But yeah, I don't want to fight any of the garbage up here. Rogue will be fun like always. I kind of want to play a rogue, yeah. Like, part of me is like, well, I don't think they're going to main tank, you know. Despite what they said, despite the little, like, chart that shows, like, tank checked off for rogues. Like, I don't really think that they're ever going to be able to really main tank, but part of me doesn't really care. Son of a biscuit! I shouldn't be running through all this stuff. I should be meticulously fighting it. You know, even though I don't really want to, even though I don't really need to, I should be fighting all of it. We have to fight this guy. Like, I can't keep running. No, we have to run. I have to run, and not only that, we have to abandon the pet, and I can't aggro anything else while we're out here. I have to get over to the road right away. I took the bad pathway. Also, like, I kind of want a PvP in the new season. So I was kind of wondering, like, maybe I should think about what that's going to be like. Maybe that should factor in a little bit to my character choice. Like, what would I actually want a PvP on? I don't really think I would want a PvP on a paladin. It doesn't seem like that would be, like, a ton of fun. But obviously, like, PvPing on a rogue would probably be fun. I feel like a rogue is probably fun. You get the drop on somebody, but then I feel like you get blown up really quickly after that. So I don't know. The other idea is, like, I could be a mage or a warlock and I can just stand back and blast people and dot people up. That could be fun in PvP. Especially, like, dotting people up. You're just getting dotted up and, like, you don't see, like, where the attack is coming from. It's not like a frostbolt or a firebolt or a pet that can kind of lead you back to where the person's at. You're just getting instant cast dots put on you, and you're just melting, and you don't know why. Why am I melting? Is what you ask yourself. So I thought about that would be pretty cool.
Be careful. See you later.
And then I do think the warlock is going to be able to main tank because they're treating metamorphosis like a permanent shapeshifted form and not a cooldown. The rogue's tanking ability is based off popping a cooldown, I'm pretty sure. So I don't really know how that would work. I think I'm done here. Yeah, I don't think I want to be here anymore. I think we need to go to the wetlands, actually. The Green Warden, level 21, level 21. We can't do the stuff up here. Omer's Revenge, level 24. 24. 25, maybe we don't. Young Crocodile Skins, 22. Fiona Long Ears. I don't know. That's to Dustwallow Marsh, which we're not going to do that right now. Yeah, I don't know. All this stuff is also level 24. I mean, some of it's low level. I guess we can go there. Other than that, we have Red Ridge stuff to do, but a couple of it are like the elite quests that we haven't done. I guess let's go to the wetlands for now. Ashbad, good afternoon, man. Good morning, maybe. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, see, Justin, that's kind of... I think everyone's going to play Warlock. That's, like, one reason why maybe I don't want to. Like, it would be so cool. But, I feel like everyone might do it. So, yeah, I don't know. Alright, I am going to put us on a flight to Menethil Harbor. And I'm going to AFK for just 1 second. I'll be back way before the flight timer's up. I'll be back before the flight time. Let's say that. I'll do AFK while in flight. I would recommend you guys stretch your legs, hydrate, get a snack, all that good stuff. And I will be back momentarily. See you guys on the flip side. Yeah, I feel like warriors too might be like an underplayed class now, because so many other classes are getting like so many cool things, and they've basically said that warriors are not going to be OP. And so I feel like warrior might be like a more underplayed class. I feel like people who want to tank, like if you want to be a tank, you harbor any desire to tank, you're probably not going to do it on a warrior. You're probably going to go with a warlock. You're probably going to go with a druid. You're probably going to go with a rogue. You're probably going to go with a paladin. So maybe I'll just be super boring and I'll play a warrior. You know, they're getting a rune that makes it so I can charge in defensive stance. So hooray for that. That's probably kind of a waste when it comes to like a DPS ability, but it could be good. And then I guess if I do warrior, I guess though I have to do you know what, I might just go rogue, because I want to do professions. I want to do production professions so that we can get some of the new void touched patterns. I want to make my PvP gear and stuff. So maybe I'll do rogue. Like leatherworking is so much easier to level up than blacksmithing. Like, I think I would rather do leatherworking, or maybe, like, do something where I could do tailoring. Zenry, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Robert Warrior gets another stance called Gladiator. Are you pulling my leg? All the data mining. All the whole game's been solved already. The season's been solved already. We've already solved the whole season because of all the data mining. They're like, no PTR, but we're still gonna put the data out there for data miners to mine all of it and reveal everything before the launch of the season. But no PTR. No PTR. Everyone claps. No PTR. Yeah, no PTR. And then they still put all the data up for everyone to mine it anyway. Like, so what's the point of no PTR? They're getting a stance called Gladiator. What does that do? Gladiator. What do I think it does? I have no idea. They already got so many stances. Is it worth starting WoW in 2023? Yes, it is. Yep. Especially don't start retail WoW. Retail WoW is worthless. Come play Classic. Wait until November 30th, and then come play the new season of Discovery in Classic WoW. Absolutely 100% worth starting. Oh god, what is this link? Yeah, oh, this is the new runes. Amazing. Let's see. Druid's Effervescence. It's a heal, Everbloom, Gale Winds, increased damage done by your Hurricane, no longer has a cooldown. Renewal, Torrential Downpour. Hunter. Adder Pheromones. Weird. Your ability to tame beasts also works on adders. What is an adder? Like a snake? What is an adder? Your tame beast ability also works on deer. That's cool. What about Dragonkin? Engraved Belt aspect of the lion. The hunter takes on the aspect of the lion, increasing total stats by 10% for all nearby allies, and increasing total stats for the hunter by an additional 10%. Aspect of the lion must be like your melee. Maybe it's your melee stance? Paladin, Path of Arthas. Whoa. Your connection to the light has been damaged. All holy healing you deal decreased by 50%, but all non-holy damage you deal increased by 5%. That's so cool and iconic. Because his connection to the light did get damaged. Like if you read the Arthas book, like he basically couldn't use the light by the end of it all. That's interesting. Warriors, War Machine. Killing an enemy worth experience or honor generates rage. Okay. Gladiator stance. Shield passive. This is all weird. I don't even know how to read the information for this. It's all like program speak. Effect 1, apply aura mod damage done %. Effect 2, apply aura mod block %. Effect 3, apply aura now affected spells to be used in any stance. Oh. It's a stance that lets you use all of your skills in one stance. It's the stance that makes it so you don't have to stance hop. This is every skill that exists. Is that basically what it is? Because they don't have any of the modifiers here. Oh, value 10. I don't know what any of this means, except that it seems like Gladiator is the way to use any ability without stance dancing. But maybe I'm reading it wrong. That's kind of what I get out of it. It's a hybrid stance. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. And then what's the point? Mr. Hassel, then what's the point of stances? Exactly. Yeah. If I have a stance I can go into that lets me use all of my abilities from the one stance, like, is there going to be a time when I'm going to want to use the other stances? Like, I probably not. I really like the idea of being able to hit all of my buttons, like, regardless of my stance. So, I guess maybe some of the other stances have, like, benefits that you might want at the cost of using all of your abilities. But yeah, like, someone like me, I would probably just hang out in Gladiator stance, I guess. Because I really can't be bothered to stance. I really hate it. Let's check our inventory here before we head out.
Something?
I can sell the lean wolf flanks now, right? I already turned in that quest, so I can sell the wolf flanks. We should be good there. Seasoned wolf kebab I can sell. And that should be okay.
Safe travels.
What's on your mind? Off with ya.
I wonder if maybe they're going to adjust the cost of mounts for the new season. Like, what are the odds that they adjust the cost of mounts so they're not quite as expensive? I feel like it's like a 50-50 chance.
Great to meet you.
Was I muted? That's one. I didn't think I was, but there we go. That's one. 2 more strikes to go. Great. It's okay. I was just talking about what quest I was going to drop. We dropped the elite stuff because we're never going to do it. It was a good time to be muted. Mute drinks water. I don't know if we'll be able to have our mounts everywhere at 25, Robert. I think they said in Ashenvale we'd be able to have a mount. But I don't know if they said that we'd be able to mount up at 25 and just have that everywhere. The way I interpreted it was that there'd be a mount available in the Ashenvale PvP event. But it seemed like we'd have to earn that mount through like actually doing PvP. And then that the mount would only be usable within Ashenvale. Unless they announce something else or they data mine something. But yeah, they said that at level 25 we can get a mount for Ashenvale that's only usable in Ashenvale. Because Ashenvale is like kind of like their end level zone for the 25 bracket. It's where the new World PvP event's going to be. You know, it's where the raid is going to be. So that's fine. I don't think we're going to be able to use it elsewhere though. I don't have a pet. Robert, you don't have a pet. Where's your pet at, bro? A good time to level up our melee weapons. It's nice having a sword in one hand and an axe in the other because we get to level up 2 weapon skills at once. Yeah, I guess we'll have to just see how they handle it. I don't really want to be able to mount up before 40 unless it's like specifically for the endgame zone, for the endgame zone that we're currently in. The pinned comment's been up for a while. Thank you, sir. I'll take that down. We missed out on the name guy. As soon as I turned around, I thought like maybe the name guy is up. Oh yeah, the name guy is up and someone else is killing him. So, great job. Hogwarts Legacy got nominated for a Grammy. I don't even know what a Grammy is. Is that like an acting thing or like a screenwriting or like what the hell is a Grammy? I don't do like Hollywood stuff. So like if it's a Hollywood thing or like a music industry thing, like I purposely stay like disconnected from all of that garbage. So I don't even know what it's for music. Okay, a Grammy is for music. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I purposely stay ignorant of things like that because like I just don't care. That's really interesting. My wife played Hogwarts Legacy and I watched the playthrough. and it was an okay game. I enjoyed watching her play it. The music, I think the music was good. I do remember the music being really good, actually. The music was good. A lot of the visuals were really good in that game as well. Kudos to whoever like made all like the outfits in that game, because their gear design, like their outfits, are really awesome looking. Yeah, I liked it. I feel like there were like a few things that the game really could have needed. Like, they needed some more body types. Like they didn't seem to have like many body types. You know, you were either this body type or that body type, and they basically look exactly the same. Yeah, and I'm also surprised with that game that they don't really seem to have plans to do any DLC. It seemed like a game ripe for story-based DLC content. Also, like your house that you pick and your companions, like I don't feel like there was enough like distinction amongst the four houses to warrant like a person doing multiple playthroughs. I would have liked to see like a lot more unique content and unique like companion characters for the house that you end up in. But you know, it's like any other game. What I would have liked to see from Hogwarts Legacy was I'd like to see more of it. I'd like to see more added to it, and that only really happens if you can get like a paid expansion. But I don't think they have any plans for any kind of expansion content for that game. Hey Leo, you saw Cole playing Hardcore Classic? Oh yeah, I woke up to that shit this morning on YouTube, and it really set a bad tone for my Friday. Yeah, I saw. Like, whatever. Like, I like Ko a lot, so it sucks to see him play a game that I've listened to him disparage for 5 years. Ever since Classic came out, like, I've had to listen to this guy disparage WoW. Every time somebody brings up that he should play Classic, he just disparages it. Oh, it's a theme park MMO. It's not a real MMO. I would never play that game because it's not a real MMO. It's got no sandbox elements. It's a theme park MMO. It's on rails. Like, shit that is, like, just untrue of Classic. It's not true. You could tell dude just never played Classic ever. So yeah, after listening to him disparage the game for 5 years, to wake up today and see that he's playing hardcore WoW, it kind of pissed me off. I don't have any right to be pissed off about it. Like he's a fucking businessman who wants to make money. So whatever, he can make money playing WoW. Like, you know, whatever. But no, it clearly agitated the shit out of me because I've been there for all of his rants, like about how he would never play WoW, about how WoW is not a real MMORPG. Like, you know, so talk shit about the game I love for 5 years and then come play that game. Like, that's a surefire way to make me not really like you. So that kind of sucked. I wasn't happy to see that. Let's say that. You already make tens of millions of dollars a year playing every other game on your $10,000 PC. Like, can't you just leave WoW out of it? Can't you just leave WoW to like people who like WoW? Can't you just leave WoW out of it? That's kind of how I felt. So. Yeah. Taffy. It was always clear when he'd bitch about how bad WoW was that he just never played it. He had some preconceived idea of it. He had never actually played it, but he talked shit about it for years anyway. So yeah, I wasn't happy to see it. I just feel like, you know, play your fucking variety games, have 7 motorcycles, and make tens of millions of dollars, and just like please fucking stay away from WoW, and leave WoW to people who actually love the game, please. That's what I would ask Ko Carnage. Not that, like, I don't have any right to feel the way I feel. You know, he's a businessman. He wants to make money doing what he does. People want to see him play games. They want to see him play WoW. Whatever. You know, we're on different platforms anyway, so it doesn't really affect me. But it could affect me, and that's kind of the annoying part. We're talking about Ko Carnage playing Hardcore Classic as of yesterday, apparently. A guy who can play any game he wants and have like 10, 20,000 people in chat. And it's the thing that bothers me is like he just talked garbage about the game for so long. How he would never play it, how bad of an MMO it was, how it wasn't even really an MMO because it's on rails and it's a theme park MMO. There's no sandbox elements to it. And like I've heard so many of his rants because I used to watch him play EQ. He would do like EQ runs, and I'd watch him play EQ. I watched him play Final Fantasy 14, and like he'd just go on these rants about WoW and how he would never play it and how bad of a game it was. So to see him play in hardcore, like he's playing hardcore really late in hardcore's life, like he's kind of late to the party, but it doesn't matter for what he does, because he'll still have 100,000 people watching. But yeah, it just, and I'm like, like people can change, okay? Like somebody can have an opinion, and they're allowed to change. But the thing about his opinion was obviously always uneducated, and his opinion was always from the point of someone who hated WoW to hate WoW, and who had never played WoW. He expressed these opinions about the game and his feelings about it when he had honestly, like, he had never put a lot of time into it. Because if you put a lot of time into Classic, you would never say that it's on rails. You would never say that it's a theme park MMO, and you would never say that it lacks any kind of like sandbox, if you had actually put any amount of time into the game. But those are the points he would always come back to when he talked about how he would never play WoW. And yet here he is playing WoW. I don't appreciate it. But, you know, more power to him to make more money. Needless to say, I hope he dies a lot. I hope he dies a lot. I should have invited... I just clicked decline on accident. That was just a reflex. I don't think he had time to get into the group anyway, but that was my bad. I just wasn't paying attention. And what pisses me off more is like I know the games that he likes. So like by the end of this, he's probably gonna love WoW. He's probably gonna love classic WoW. He's probably gonna get really addicted to it and play the shit out of it. That's the worst part. Is like not only did he say he would never play it, not only did he take any opportunity to disparage it in the past, now he's gonna play it. Now he's gonna play hardcore. He's gonna get super addicted to it, and he's probably gonna play the shit out of it. That's like the cherry on top of the shit pie. Oh yeah, EverQuest is boring. There's nothing to do in it. You can't really decipher what you're supposed to do. Yeah, I don't like EverQuest. I watched him play some of it, and like, I would never go play it, and I have never played it because I find it incredibly boring. I find the class design boring, the combat boring, everything about it is boring to me. But as a look at history, I enjoyed watching it as a look into like history. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Now though, so that I don't have to feel the way I feel, now I have to like unsub from his channel so that shit doesn't pop up in my feed, you know, like, cuz I have no reason to feel like the frustration that I felt upon seeing that he was playing the game. Like I'm not justified in that feeling, and I don't really like the feeling. But I know that every time I see one of those videos pop up, hardcore WoW with his face on it, like it's going to infuriate me. And so now I have to unsub from his channel and stop watching his content so it doesn't show up in my feed, because it was a very unwelcome like thing to have happen this morning. Very, very unwelcome. Let's see. I'm surprised that he can manage to play the game, you know, in the same way that like Asmon's community is really big, like Ko's community is really big, but you know, they're probably like nicer people, so they probably don't like go and like mess with him while he's trying to play. I should probably make my way all the way out to the Green Warden. Let's go do that. Also, did I not pick up the quest for, I did not pick up Young Crocodile skins. Let's go pick up Young Crocodile skins first before we do, like, basically anything else. Is there a dungeon in the wetlands? No. No, there is not. Yeah, that's what it is, Leo. Like, it's because of how down he was on the game. If I'd ever heard him say a positive fucking thing about the game at any point in the past, if he would even have been like even keel with his assessment of it at any point in the past, then I would not have felt the way I felt today when I saw that. But he was always like just super negative. Clearly he wasn't interacting with people in chat when he would go on these rants, because I'm sure there were people in his chat who would be able to correct him and tell him that WoW Classic was not on rails, that WoW Classic is not just a theme park MMO. But, you know, he clearly wasn't really there to have a discussion about it. He was there to state the 3 things he believed to be true about it: that he was never going to play it, that it was on rails, that it was a theme park MMO, that it was not this is the worst, that it's not a real MMO. It's not the fucking MMO that's been around the longest, that's had the biggest player base, that has redefined the entire genre. No, it's not a real MMO, because it's not EverQuest. It's not EverQuest, so it's not a real MMO according to Co. And so, like, that's fine. Have that opinion. And I listened to that rant many times from him while watching his other content. But then to start playing classic hardcore because of how popular it is. Like, then to do that, I don't care. Everyone's allowed to change, but it doesn't mean that I have to like it. You know, he's allowed to change and have a new opinion now. I hope he completely reforms his opinion, and that he falls in love with the game, and that he plays it forever, and that his channel just becomes a WoW channel. He's allowed to do that, but I don't have to fucking like it, and I don't have to stay subbed or continue watching his content. And yeah, selfishly, I just wish for, like, I feel bad for all the fucking WoW players over on Twitch, you know? I feel bad for all, like, the smaller creators who are over on the Twitch platform. You know, they play WoW because they love WoW. They've been playing WoW probably, like, their whole gaming lives. They're doing the hardcore thing, they're doing whatever, and they're on Twitch. And now Ko's playing WoW on Twitch. And so, like, who is someone gonna watch play WoW hardcore? Are you gonna watch some, like, unknown guy who's trying to, like, make his channel, like, and do his thing, or are you gonna tune into Ko? Like, obviously, like, 99% of people are gonna watch Ko, and it just, like, it eliminates, like, the ability to have variety in that space. It basically stops there from being, like, any variety on Twitch for, like, who someone is gonna watch when they're looking for hardcore WoW or classic WoW content. That's the worst thing. It's like, you know, you already get to play everything else. He can play any game he wants. He can dust off a game from 15 years ago and play it, and he's still gonna have just as many people in his chat, and he's still gonna make tens of millions of dollars a year. But why do you gotta play WoW? You don't like WoW, remember? Remember how WoW is a sandbox? It's not a sandbox enough. It's a theme park MMO where you're on a rail and all you do is ride the rail. Remember that? You don't want to play. Go play something else. I guess that's really all. That's, like, just my honest opinions. And like I said, I don't have a right to any of them. It doesn't matter, but that was all my feelings I had when I saw his playlist this morning. It sucks. Yeah, I think EQ is a thing where, like, I think EQ was, like, if you played EQ when it came out, you know, it's probably a great game. I could not figure out how to make my character auto attack. You know, the one time I installed it and signed into it, I'm an idiot. Like, I just didn't see how to make my character just start attacking the enemy. And so, you know, like, when you play World of Warcraft, like, you can figure out, like, quite easily enough how to make your character start taking an action. But I couldn't even figure out how to make my dude attack. So I'm a dummy. So that, you know, it kind of follows that I have those kinds of problems. But that was my one point of friction. And then I was like, no, you know, this is not for me. I didn't think it was for me. I turned it on, and it turned out it still wasn't for me. And so since it wasn't for me, I never put it on my channel. It's okay. Yeah. No, this rant has been in me all day, Lael. This rant came out a little bit earlier today. Like, this was not the first time I've mentioned this today. So this rant was definitely living inside of me. So it's fine. I got it out now. It's fine. I'll get some YouTube comments that are nasty about. I'll get nasty comments about how negative I am for expressing feelings, thoughts, and emotions that I had. I will get some YouTube comments for this one. But I don't know. It's how I feel. So. Daft, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Narc, what happened to the black pig? He got replaced by Belly Grub. Yeah, I tamed Belly Grub. And I kind of like the colors a little bit better on... Oh, hello, all the Murlocs. Hello, all... Here, have this. You can have that. I will kill you first. We got all the Murlocs. Target training dummy, yeah, training dummy for the win. I keep wanting to call it it is a target dummy. I keep getting target dummy and training dummy like flipped around. Target dummy, training dummy. Let's just call it a dummy. Dummy for the win. Yeah, dummies can win. It's definitely saved us now at least 5 or 6 times. And speaking of it, I only have 2 left. I should probably make sure that I can always make more of these. I'm gonna... Oh, I can. Yeah, I could make one now if I needed to, but it does require bronze. I have to make sure that I make some of these next time we're back in town. So I don't like that I only have 2 of them left. That's a good idea, Alex. I should open all the clams. Seems bad. Seems bad. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're gonna be just fine. It just seems bad. They're a hunter, so they should be okay. Now, if they had a training dummy, they'd be in a better position. But yeah, if you see, they're good. We don't have to intercede. You can't drop your ice trap while you're in combat, unfortunately, Kalamazoo. Yeah, you can only drop it when you're out of combat in Classic. They don't let you use it like reactively. If I was a really like smart and careful player, I'd probably drop one every single time I could. Like every time it was off cooldown, I'd probably yeah, I'd probably drop it all the time, but you can't do it while in combat. I wonder if maybe in Season of Discovery, hunters will get the trap launcher, and they'll be able to drop their traps in combat. That would be really cool. I'd love to have the trap launcher. Yeah, I think you should be able to use your traps in combat, and I think that you should get a trap launcher also. Those would be some good changes. Our guy needs food. Yep, let's switch over to this. There we go. Our frog is happy now, yes. Now we have Happy Frog. He's not Kermit the Frog, he's Kermit the Hog. It's like almost the same thing, it's a little bit different. Kermit the Hog. Someone has asked me if I would like to DPS Shadowfang Keep. I said yes. They'll keep me in mind in case someone leaves. I'm on the bench for Shadowfang Keep, guys. I am on the bench. Why did the guy whisper me? He whispered me, but he didn't want to wait for me to reply, so he invited somebody else, who probably wasn't a hunter. I'm officially on the bench for SFK. If somebody leaves, he will reach out to me, and I will ignore him. Because if somebody leaves, that means that they're probably dead. It's funny, though. I've never been on the bench for a dungeon run before. That's great.
Be careful.
On the bench. I could keep my eye open on general chat to see. Oh, that's right. I left looking for group. There we go. It sucks as a hunter. Yeah, it's a lot of close quarters, right? It's a lot of tight rooms and close quarters.
Go with honor, friend.
Yeah, he probably just felt bad for like immediately inviting somebody else. He was like, "Oh, I'll keep you in mind in case someone leaves." You'll keep me in mind in case someone leaves? Like, is someone gonna leave? Someone's gonna die, if anything. Does anything good drop for a hunter? There are like some shoulders. No, nothing drops for hunters there. No, the Odo lay staff. I could be like most hunters. I could roll need on the Odo lay staff. And that would be about it. You know, you got the feline mantle, the back, the shoulders, but like every other person is gonna roll on those too. So ultimately, no. Yeah, want to do SFK? Yeah, cool. Go find a group. Go look. Yeah, we should start pranking people like that. We'll just whisper them and ask them if they want to do a run, and when they say yes, we just say, "Good. Go find a group. Good luck to you. Have a nice day." What? Yeah, Alex. Oh, that's exactly what happened. Yeah. Like I said, he didn't even he whispered me, but he did not want to wait for individual replies. He wanted to continue to spam so that he would get somebody, and then that way he would have his choice of classes. You know, he'd get multiple people, and then he would pick the class that he wanted the most, which was not ever going to be a hunter. I just like the additional. Like, he could have just said already full. Like, when that happens to me, I type group full, already full, sorry, full. You know, like what he did to the next part where he was like, "I'll keep you in mind." It's like a fucking job interview, you know, like he'll keep me in mind. I'll get a call in a couple of days, you know, to let me know, like, but they'll keep me in mind. He's gonna keep me in mind for future opportunities. You know, I'm sure he'll put me on his friends list. He'll think about me every time he puts a run together, I'm sure. We're not inviting you, just teasing, yeah. Just kidding. That's a good one. When someone replies yes, just reply, "Just kidding." SM library? Yeah, awesome. Just kidding. Yeah, there's always the possibility someone could leave on the way to the instance, but listen, do you think he's really going to keep me in mind? Do you think that he knows how to type my name out with a special character in it? Like, do you think that he's ever going to think about me again? Because I think you know the answer. Like, even if someone leaves right now, all he's going to do is go back into looking for group. He's going to do LF one more, DPS, SFK, and he's going to get like 3 or 4 whispers in a matter of 15 seconds. And then he's going to shift click them to see what classes they are, and then he's going to pick his favorite class. Guess what class that's never going to be? Hunter. His favorite class for his 5-man run is never going to be a hunter. So he's forgotten about us already. It's almost like we never existed in the first place. Yeah, exactly. They'll be at the final boss. They'll lose somebody, and he'll reach out to me an hour later. I remembered you! Do you want to come kill Aragorn? Yeah, I want to come die to Aragorn. Yeah, please invite me. SOD needs a hunter healer? Yeah, they do. They need something so that people want to bring hunters to groups again. Yep. Healing shot. Imagine just plucking your friendlies with arrows to heal them. You just shoot like a healing poultice right between their ribs, you know? You can give them like buffs. You can shoot them with adrenaline, which increases their attack speed for 30 seconds. So you can be like a support healing class. Injecting people with vials from afar and then healing poulticing them. I don't know. Maybe you can get like a healer pet. The dragonkin we saw the other day, the little the blinky dragon guy. I don't remember what his name is from Heroes of the Storm. You can tame one of those dragons, and that's a healing pet. What he does is he heals people. So we could do it that way. Yeah, I'd be all about a hunter healer. A reason for people to not hate hunters. Like, look, we can heal you now. We don't just get you killed, we heal you too. Aren't you happy? We have 25 points, which is like an abysmally small number of points when faced with like the sheer magnitude of how much we have to learn. I think I just have to go into stamina first and then armor. I don't even know. I should just buy them in level order and just, you know, do I want bite? Like, I don't know. It's kind of worthless. Like, oh my gosh. Okay, so natural armor, rank 4. So natural armor is done. Next we'll do stamina next time. Oh, we have 10 more points. Let's do... No, I hate all of these. I think I'm going to save the points. Yeah, I don't like any of these. I want to get stamina. Yeah, I'm not going to spend these. Is bite rank 2 even worth it, though? I mean, it seems kind of worthless. Like, granted, it would be another ability, but I feel like it doesn't really deal a lot of damage. Bite rank 2, it deals 16 to 18 damage. Like, I'm plucking stuff for 33, 62 on an auto attack. Like, it feels like that's just not a lot of damage. I'll take it. I'll take it, but I feel like unless you get bite rank 3, like, it might not be worth it. It's good. Our boar is usually capped on focus in the fight. Okay, yeah, if he's got extra focus, if he's not even bleeding his focus off, then yeah. We'll take it. And maybe we will tame something eventually that can get us bite rank 3 or 4. I'm assuming we need like a coyote or a wolf of substantially higher level than level 10. Which shouldn't be too hard to find. But we should probably worry more about that once I've bought all of these abilities that we once already knew on our previous pet. We should probably worry about it after I've spent a million TP on all the other stuff. It's kind of unfortunate that it's like that because it really does incentivize you to keep your first pet like the entire game. Like, I thought we'd catch up a little bit faster. You know, we're catching up, but we're not catching up as fast as I thought we would. And yeah, that aspect of the pet training, I don't really like it. It doesn't really encourage you to play with like different pet variety or to tame lots of different pets for like how cool they look. It just makes you want to stick with the first lame pet that you trained at level 10. Which is like the lamest pet you're ever going to have. It shouldn't, I don't know, you know? I should have came all the way out here, right? Yeah, let's go all the way out to the east. I do need to talk to the Green Warden. Do I have any thoughts on Season of Discovery? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. I have all kinds of thoughts about it. I share them all the time. Right here in this very place. No, I'm really looking forward to it. It's probably the most hype I have been for Classic since Classic launch. I'm incredibly excited. I'm so happy that I can stop talking about Classic Plus because Classic Plus is finally here. I don't have to get the question anymore. When do you think Blizzard is going to do Classic Plus? Robert, do you think Blizzard is ever going to do like a Classic Plus? Like I don't have to get that question anymore and respond with the same exact words. So I'm really happy. Yeah. Classic Plus Plus is here. It's here and we know what it looks like now. When do you think Blizzard will do Classic Plus Plus Plus? Like, well, I don't know. No, I am hoping that they take our idea though, and they eventually have a Classic Plus server where they can bake in, like the best content from the seasons can be baked into the server, so that like a lot of it stays evergreen, you know. And I don't think it would be power systems. I think power systems would live within the season, but I think like evergreen events, like the Ashen Vale PvP stuff. Bake that into a Classic Plus server. Let it live forever somewhere. You know, like discoveries. Discoveries are a really amazing thing that like compels people to explore the world. Let's bake discoveries in. Like they're not going to be ability runes, but they could be like meaningful treasure, meaningful gear. They could be different things. Especially when they're talking about creating new NPCs, new quests, new events for discoveries. Like I think that should be baked in. That could be content that people get to experience forever on a Classic Plus style of server. But you know, that's just one idea I have. They took some of our other ideas for the season. Maybe they'll grab this one too eventually. Yeah, we know the Blizz devs are lurking here in the chat. Hello, devs. It's so nice to not see you. Ark, what do I think about the 80 boost for Wrath Classic in the shop? You're on the fence about it yourself. I think that if I had 60 bucks to blow, I'd buy one. How do I feel about it, like morally, that it's in the game? Different. Like I'm not happy about any kind of pay to win, but at the same time, like Wrath is at the end of its life cycle basically as soon as like Kata was announced. And like if people want to play Wrath right now, they want to play stuff at endgame. They want to raid with their friends, they want to raid with their guild, they want to do heroic plus. And like, you know, that's what people want out of Wrath right now who are trying to get into Wrath right now. Like we were trying to get into Wrath and like I kind of got burned out trying to level up my paladin from 40 to 80. Like had the boost of it been available that day that I decided to go back into Wrath to raid with you guys, like I would have bought the boost that day. Like, and I just would have been 80 and then we could have started doing stuff, getting people geared up and stuff like that. So, like, I get it. I get why it's there. Also, like, they're going to make a crap ton of money off of it, you know? A crap ton of money. It's really expensive. Yeah, is it 60 bucks for the boost? Like $59.99 USD? What would I boost if I could? I don't even know anything. Like, I don't even know what I would boost. We're on the Horde side, so I'd probably boost a shaman. Like, yeah, I'd probably boost a shaman. Yep, that's what I would do if I had the money for a boost in Wrath. Since we're playing on the Horde side, I'd probably boost a shaman. Boom, right to 80. No idea how to play, but we can go right over to Wowhead. We can figure it out. Yeah, that's probably what I would do. And then I wouldn't mind healing if it wasn't the paladin. Like if I was healing on a new class that I'd never healed on before, then I wouldn't mind healing for the guild. Yeah, absolutely. I would definitely heal for the guild on a boosted shaman. Good so far. Thanks so much for the membership, man. I appreciate that. And welcome again. I keep forgetting. Yeah, our dwarf shamans are a thing in Cataclysm. For some reason, I thought dwarf shaman came later, but yeah, maybe it did come in Cataclysm. Oh god, Alex is in the Western Plaguelands. Oh god. Oh my god, brother. You can't, you don't think going to Winter Spring would be safer? Can you go to Winter Spring at 56, or you gotta wait a couple levels? I don't know if I go to Western Plaguelands. Alex, you always say that, but I don't know. Like, I feel differently about that. To me, Western Plaguelands is worse because of Anderhall or Strathholm. Because of the city infested with the living dead. Yeah, and there's the elite lich and his entourage, like in the middle of it. Like, and there's all those undead that have like fire magic or ice magic. Like for me, Western Plaguelands was always like more dangerous. I was always relieved to get into Eastern Plaguelands and to have the zone open up. Like you grab the quest from Tyrion and like you run out into the plains and it's like it's finally opened up. It's not like all packed and claustrophobic with mob density. Yeah, Anderhall is like, that's the worst. Right? Like right here, this whole area is just like awful. And then like I feel like once you come over this way, like everything is kind of flat and open. I don't really remember what was back here. But yeah, this is the worst area as far as like being able to actually stay alive. Like I get killed there so much. I've gotten killed there so often on like normal playthroughs that it's so frustrating. I remember Season of Mastery, like how angry and frustrated I was to play every day because I had to play in the Western Plaguelands. Like, I didn't have a choice. We didn't have enough stuff to do. And I remember it being like some of the worst times I've had with the game. Like just completely frustrated, dying over and over and over again. Like it was bad. So I am not looking forward to the concept of ever having to go there in hardcore. It's just like, you know, you got like a really unpleasant thing coming up that you have to deal with, so you just put it out of your mind, you don't think about it. Like that's what I'm doing with the Plaguelands. I'm just kind of pretending like they don't exist. You know, one day I'll probably have to deal with them, but right now I'm pretending like they don't exist. It's somebody else's problem. Zenry, back in the day you left before Cata, what's everyone's beef with this expansion? I don't know if it's like people don't like Cataclysm, because I like Cataclysm. I liked Cata when it came out. I had a lot of fun with it. I think that people have, like, some people have a beef with it because they say that, like, once the old world changes, because Cataclysm remade all of the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, they say that once the old world changes, that's not classic anymore. Because you're no longer in the classic zone, so how could it be classic? I think that's, like, the source of, like, some people's beef with it. It changed aspects of the game that people thought were, like, dumbing the game down. Like, you know, the game became easier, the talent trees became minimized. A lot of people don't like they put looking for raid finder in, even though that's an amazing feature that lets people do content that they want to do. So yeah, there's just like people have like individual beefs, but like a lot of people who like classic kind of just say like, well, Cataclysm is not classic because the old world has changed. But classic now just means re-released. You know, they need to change it. That's why I wanted them to call it Classic Reforged. Because I feel like if they want to keep releasing the expansions a second time, if they want to keep releasing the expansions a second time, firstly, that's called a progression server. It's really easy. Secondly, You have to rebrand it. It can't stay classic, because otherwise you're going to be doing BFA classic in like 10 years. So they need to do Cataclysm Reforged, Mist of Pandaria remade. Like, they need to rebrand it so that it's not called classic, because that's like a lot of people's beef with it. Is not the content, but the naming. The assumption that it's still classic. Yeah, it was a fun expansion. I really enjoyed it when I played it back in the day. I don't know, like, in the shadow of Season of Discovery, like, I'm not super hype about it this time around. Because I might have other things going on, like a new season. The one thing I didn't like was when on the last slide, the last part of the PowerPoint slide, for some reason the very last bullet in their presentation was faster leveling. As if people were like begging for faster leveling or something, like, I don't know. Leveling in Cataclysm was already really fast. Like, leveling in Cataclysm felt like what the JJ feels like right now, so think about like Joyous Journeys. That's basically what it felt like to level in Cataclysm anyway. And if you had heirloom gear, then that was even more magnified, and a lot of people had heirloom gear at that point. Even I had heirloom gear originally. But then again, back in the day, I did a ton of 5-mans, constantly. Shadowlands Classic coming in 6 years? Yes. Exactly. Maybe, hey, maybe they'll get it right the second time around, you know? Hashtag some changes. Maybe Shadowlands will be good. Maybe we'll get all that story about the jailer that we missed out on, you know, to make the story make any kind of sense. Maybe, you know, maybe we'll get the full story. Shadowlands Reforged. I'm in like a spot where there's like just continuously hyper spawns, so yeah. I mean, it's been good for the kill rate, but it's been a little bit sketch. Yeah, Leo, that's true. They don't like the word Reforged because of Warcraft 3. But I feel like it would be an opportunity to like reclaim the branding, you know? Call something Reforged and then make it good. And then you can reclaim the branding. Because it's good branding. You know, it sounds good, like, abstractly. So if they used it on something like Cataclysm and they actually made it good, then they could take that back. Or they could just like actually fix Warcraft 3. Reforged. I heard that they were some kind of plans for War 3 Reforged, like they were going to go back and fix some of the assets and things like that. Am I ever going to be able to loot all of them? I don't know. If I sneak in here now, yes. I had to check out my window to make sure that my weather did not look like this. It was really sunny and beautiful earlier. And you mentioned the rain, and I thought, what are the odds that it's probably raining outside where I'm at, and dark and miserable? Luckily, it's sunny outside, so I can enjoy the rain in the game if it's not also raining outside in real life. I still have PTSD about rain in real life ever since my basement flooded that one time. Ever since my basement flooded on the night of hardcore launch. Every time I hear rain in real life, I start to kind of like get on edge. Nothing like that has ever happened again, thankfully. Yeah, Eric, luckily all my stuff was off the ground. I keep my PC and everything up off the ground, routers off the ground, backup power supplies off the ground, so like thankfully everything was up off the ground. Because I knew the corners of the basement were a little leaky, so like I always anticipated like worst case scenario, maybe it could flood. And it did, and luckily like everything was up. And I didn't like really lose anything. And the great thing about it is it's a partially finished basement, so the floor is just concrete. That was like the really great thing, was that like nothing was carpeted, nothing was fully finished in a way that like led to that kind of catastrophic pain in the ass. We just spent about 5 hours using a shop vac to suck the water out and then carrying it upstairs and dumping it way off into the yard. Just 6 hours of grueling, terrifying labor at the end of a night. It was literally the night that hardcore official servers launched. So I had streamed right up until like 9 o'clock, I think it was. And an hour later, my entire basement had like 2 inches of standing water in it. The street outside was so flooded that the cars were getting stuck and we were all out there like pushing cars. I was up to my hips in water standing in my street, which has never happened to me before in my life. So it was a crazy night. Yeah, thank God for shop. If we didn't have that shop vac, there'd be nothing we could do. We'd be calling somebody the next day, paying them hundreds of dollars to bring their shop vac. Yeah, we got really lucky. What am I getting for Christmas? Another shop vac. So that next spring, if that shit happens again, we have 2 shop vacs. Yeah, it turned something that would have been like an absolute nightmare, like we would have had to just go to sleep knowing the basement was totally flooded, into us being able to like actually take care of it and get things like reasonably under control before we went to sleep. Yeah, shop vacs are amazing. Like, go buy 6. If you don't have a shop vac, go buy 6 of them now, especially if you have a leaky basement. Yeah, vacuuming cars out, absolutely. Yeah, because it can suck up anything. Yep, that's why we had one to begin with. You know, we have one around because like I know it's useful. I never anticipated I would be unflooding my basement with one, but I used to detail cars for a collision shop back in the day, so I knew it could suck up substantial amounts of water and just be fine. You know, we'd scrub all the mats and soak them. We had to suck all the water out. So I'm like, I know this sucker can suck up water. It's about to suck up gallons and gallons of water. Like, I must have carried it upstairs like 24 times to empty it out. And then the other tip is, of course, like if you have a basement, like don't keep anything valuable, like electronic, especially like on the ground. Anything could happen. Keep everything off the ground. Maybe we should move into a slightly different area. Oh, lots of crocs here. What do we need exactly? We need the regular gnolls. Okay, all we have over here are mongrels. Oh, I'm in Cheetah. We're in Cheetah. Yeah, plastic totes. Yes, David, no boxes. Use the Rubbermaid plastic totes. Yep. All of our stuff has been in totes for years. Yep, everything's in Rubbermaid totes. Yep. That way, doesn't matter. You got 2 inches of standing water, it doesn't matter. You got cardboard boxes, everything's gone. Oh yeah, Eric, that's what happened. It was so much rain so fast that like it backed up even the sewer drains out in the street. Like I said, they backed up to a point where the water was up to my hips. Like it was an incredible amount of water. And yeah, and then like while I was out there helping cars get out of the water, my basement was immediately flooding. I should probably feed this guy. Oh dear lord. Pet, you stay. You stay. We will be going. We will be dropping this guy. And we will be on our merry way. Because I'm pretty sure we pulled like the entire camp, so yeah, we're done. We're out. Today is Flooded Basement PTSD Support Group. Yeah, exactly. Uh-huh. It is like a PTSD thing, too. Every time it rains, I just like, my soul cringes. Oh, look at that. He didn't even have to die. He just, we just outranged him. He like vanished. He was tanking him like a boss back there. Alright, one more. Yeah, we, can we handle 3 of them? We might be able to handle 3 of them. I'm willing to give it a shot. Yeah, I think we're fine. I'd like to loot. I know these guys have blue items. I know they have blue items on them. We have to get in there and loot. Otherwise it'll haunt me. With hyperspawns, we might be here for a while. Alright, let's head up to the north. We need to turn this one in, and then we will also spend some time looking for Sita's bag. I feel like it's okay for us to work on this one. I don't want to aggro these guys. Let's head this way. Yeah, we don't want to run up there at all. We want to go around these guys because they have fireballs. And their fireballs hurt. They hurt. We're gonna get it on the first try. Oh dear God. What has my pet done? Wait a minute. How did that happen? I could have swore I had the proper thing targeted. How exactly did that happen? This is what happens. This is how hunters wipe entire groups of people. This is why everyone hates hunters. And we obviously need to re-roll right away. I think it's clear. No bag. Alex, you can't clear the cauldron fast enough before the respawns pop up. Yep. That makes sense. You probably got hyper spawns out there. I'm telling you, man, you just gotta... Oh, third one. Hey, guys, have you ever got it on the third one? Can you imagine getting it on the third one? So good. I'm also assuming, Alex, there's probably not a lot of other players around. How, like, when you do a /who in the Western Plaguelands, like, how many people are there? It can't be too many. Alright, so we found the bag. Crude flint. We could fight more... Let's go ahead and do this one. I feel like we're okay to do this one. David says, I've had to kill so many stupid slimes to get that bag. Right, exactly. Yeah, I'm usually in the same boat. I was expecting like a little bit of grind. I thought we'd have some time to grind it out a bit. Like I thought maybe we'd at least grind out like into the next level, but it wasn't meant to be, apparently. There's 28 people, Alex. That's actually pretty impressive, yeah. For 1 o'clock in the afternoon on a Friday, like for so many people to be like in the Plaguelands, like that's impressive. I'm proud of them. They've made it. They've made it so much farther than I've made it. So, good for them. But none in your lair. 28 people and 28 layers. You gotta love it. Nice, level 27. Every level on the hunter is a new record level for the hunter. I've never gotten a hunter this high in classic era. Not even in like regular versions, I don't think. Our inventory is not looking good. It's not good. Okay, now we go into ferocity. Increase the critical strike chance of your pet by 3%. Yeah. You know, we could go into thick hide. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do I go into thick hide for more armor, or do I go into ferocity for more chance to crit? One of them is a sure thing that benefits us all the time. The other is a chance at a thing to benefit us some of the time. I wonder if in hardcore we don't just go for the sure thing and like take survivability. Thick hide? Yeah, I think thick hide, right? Over the chance to crit more? Like, I'm gonna go into thick hide. Yeah. Let's do that. Good so far. You think the giant wetland crocodiles, they'll have the next rank of bite? They'll have bite rank 4? I think I have to, I'd have to check my stables. You know, I could just dismiss stutters. I could dismiss stutters. I don't think I'm going to use stutters again now that I've been trying to train Kermit here. But yeah, I'd either have to dismiss stutters or I'd have to buy the next slot available in the stables, which I don't even know if I can afford yet. What are the odds I can pull this guy alone? Pretty good. The next stable slot is 5 golds. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could afford it, but that'd be all the gold I have. Also, we are running out of inventory space. Let's do that. Let's pop some of our elixirs. That would be great. Oh, look at that. We can also equip level 27 Watchman Pauldrons. 3 strength, 11 stam, and 4 spirit. Let's do that. Awesome. There we go. They look more like almost like mail, like almost like chainmail gear. At 13 levels until mount. You mean 130 hours until mount? Yes, about 130 hours of gameplay. Oh, that means I can change the title of the stream also to reflect our current level. And done. Yeah, oh Alex, I just did. Yep. You must have blinked because you missed it. That's how fast I was on it. See, when it's cool loot, I remember. I remember cool gear, you know. Everything else I forget. But if I have a piece of really cool gear that I'm waiting on, that kind of sticks in my head. I probably could have pulled him back a little bit. I probably could run a little bit. Yeah, I probably could have pulled him back some. That would have been a better choice. Oh hey, how's it going? I'm just running for my life, so it's fine though. I think I'm safe. I'm safe now. It's a belt. Bell, bacon, lettuce, tomato, egg. Belt.
There's no tomato.
There's no tomato. Blasphemy.
That's what I keep trying to
I'm just gonna pretend there's tomato.
There isn't. So don't expect it.
So it's a bell?
Bell.
Oh, there's no belt. Okay. Well, thank you so much. I love you. I have a sandwich. It's not a belt because there's no tomato on it. But it does have lettuce, bacon, and an egg. And I'm gonna have to eat it soon. And I don't think I should be eating it while I'm fighting gnolls that could kill me. So maybe what I'll do is maybe I'll grind on these guys. I was gonna say. So maybe we'll grind on these guys for a bit and like kind of just be careful. And I am gonna turn off my camera and I'm gonna eat this sandwich while the fried egg is still hot. And there's also some soup. So yeah, that's what's gonna happen. There we go. And I will see you guys on the flip side. Oh, we will find a way up here. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe there's not a way. And now they're just taunting us. Unobtainable tin. I can't get to it. It was a bacon, lettuce, and egg sandwich, Leo. And some broccoli cheddar soup. Very, very good. Wafer Juice, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Wafer, you like the idea of playing Hunter, but you don't like the idea of feeding your pet? It becomes like kind of like second nature. If you're like me, you just forget for long periods of time, and like you're never playing optimally. But yeah, you get used to it. The more annoying part about the classic Hunter is that you have ammo, and like you're bound to run out of ammo at the worst possible moment. The other thing is that you have to have an ammo pouch or a quiver, so you're always going to be short one bag. There's a couple of really inconvenient things about the Hunter, but overall, like, I've been having a blast. It's been a really good time. If ammo stacked to 1k like Wrath, that'd be amazing, Alex. Yeah, I feel like it should stack a lot higher. But the other problem is that you also have to have the pouch or the quiver in Classic because it conveys a bonus, increased ranged attack speed. And by Wrath of the Lich King, I think they had done away with that effect, hadn't they? Hadn't they gotten rid of the bonus by then? So like you did not need to have a quiver or an ammo pouch. You could just put that in your bag. You know, you put your 1,000 stack ammo in your bag. And you carry on with life. But even if they let ammo stack to 1,000 in Classic, they'd still have to get rid of the ammo pouch or the quiver. Yeah, it would have a benefit, like, right. I would just rather have it, like, in my bag, taking up, like, 3 slots. 3,000 shots, 3 slots in my bag, no ammo pouch, no quiver. Maybe it'll be a rune, a Hunter rune. Gives you a 10% speed bonus. No longer need to equip ammo pouch or quiver. Yep, it'll be a rune. Ouch. Big ouch. Okay. Raptor egg can go. Alex, you're stuck with level 40 arrows. They don't make more powerful arrows after level 40. So you gotta go from 40 to 60 with the same ammo. That's kind of weird. Shane, you survived the Defias pillagers. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Mm-hmm. You are in a much smaller bracket of person now because many people meet their end on that very quest. Our server's namesake. Am I still eating? Yes. Mm-hmm. You can't see it, but I eat so quickly that it defies the human eye. Yep. Mm-hmm. I will take down the comment, though. Yep. Mm-hmm. Thanks. I don't know. Yeah, why not? Yeah, we can do that. I thought for sure we'd get the guy on the left, but we did not pull him at all. An unannounced fire alarm test? Oh, that's so rude. Yeah. When I worked in a building at corporate, they would typically let us know like what days those were going to be, you know. They were going to test the system. They wouldn't tell us necessarily what time in the day it was going to be. But they would tell us the day. We should probably lay down. I want to save it. I have one left. We really need to craft some more of these, like pronto. Do I have Eagle Eye yet? If it's one of those utility abilities, yeah, I probably have it. Poor Kermit died. He's not going to be happy. He is not going to be happy. Let's see if we have Eagle Eye. Eyes of the Beast and Eagle Eye, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's really cool. Let's play with that a little bit. They email the notice, but nobody ever checks them. Well, I mean, fair. At least they tried to notify people. Oh, that's so weird. Oh no. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Yeah, we're not going to be pulling that way. Very cool. Okay, so the hunter has all the really cool toys. Yeah, we now know this guy is part of a 4-pack. Oh, that was close. That was also close. I guess they're called fen runners for a reason, and the reason is they run really, really fast. I don't even know if I can loot this one. Eyes of the beast, we can see through the beast. Oh, that's neat. I'm not really sure how that could, like, be useful to us. Let's see. Oh, you take direct control. Oh, you get to move him. Okay, I thought you just, like, saw through him. No, you get to move him? Oh my god. What is this? This is our life now. Now we run around like this, and we just wait for people to come into the stream, and we just confuse people who are coming into the stream. Like, wait, why are we a boar? What happened? And I can be like, yeah, it's Classic Plus. This is the new Druid tank form for Troll Druids. So, Troll Druids, you're in the game now, and you get this. Classic Plus Plus. Troll Druid tank form. I don't know where my body is. Like, I don't know where I'm at anymore. I'm just lost. I'm a lonely boar out on my own. This is bound to cause problems. This is bound to get me in trouble, right? I mean, I've lost myself. I don't know where I am. Oh dear God. No! Okay. Okay, I think... Oh, there we were. We were over this way. You're just bored? Yeah, I'm assuming if I ran at enemies, you know, they would aggro me. Yeah. I wasn't trying to, like, run at any enemies. That's really fun. I like that. I don't really know how I would use it. We could, like, scout ahead. I think I just want to like play pranks on people with it. Like, we can hide our character inside of a building and we can go run circles around players, just like a boar running circles around you. Like, we could just go prank people with it. Because I bet there's a lot of people who don't know about it. I didn't know about it. I had no idea. I just want to find players now and run around them. Do circles around them. That's really cool. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. This guy put me in a net. He was like, you wait right here while I kill your pet. IZZY, thanks for being here. I appreciate you hanging out. And now he put our Kermit in a net. Very rude. Kekart, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. 1, 2... Oh, there's 4 of them. Oh no. We're not taking on 4 of them. Maybe I can pluck this guy here. We gotta clear this. If I do Eye of the Beast in combat, will my character keep auto-attack? No, it's a channel, right? I can't keep auto-attacking and do it. Oh, dear lord. Pat, you stay. Yeah, you go ahead and stay. We'll be right over here. I'm sure you'll be fine. Okay, most of them are on us anyway. I'm sure he's fine. He's fine. He didn't even die. Oh, but he is netted. I don't know how he was still netted, but yes, we summoned him back with a net. I hope we get to keep the net. Oh, damn, Johnny. You know what we say to that? We have to say, go again. Hardcore digging. It's like you gotta think of it as a Zen exercise, okay? It's called, you dig a hole, and then you fill it up. It's an ancient Zen exercise. It's meant to convey, like, patience and calm. All the things I'm sure you're feeling right now. That's hardcore humaning. Yeah, you went out there and had to do human things, and now you have to do them again. Inventory's full. Oh, okay. Okay. You're a level 60 kobold now? Nice, nice. If we're in the water, they can't see us, right? Okay. When do most hunters die? Between what levels? 25 and 30? I see, I see. So maybe we want to go do something else. We don't have to do this. We're so close to having it done. And by so close, I mean we have to kill like 1 million more. So close. Kekart, yours died at 43. Well, that's farther than I might make it if I keep doing stuff like that. We are now officially out of target dummies. So the next time we get into that spot, we are screwed. We could make one more, but we are missing a single bolt. If we could find a single bolt anywhere, we could do this again. I can't just make these all willy-nilly. I have to be at a forge. So, yeah. We might have to head back to town soon. We may have to. There really just aren't enough of them, like, seemingly on their own. That's the problem. Oh, wait, look at this. My target dummy's corpse. I didn't loot one of my prior target dummies. Oh, that's lucky. We got to circle back and get some materials back. I appreciate having the bronze bar back. We need the Arclight spanner? I thought I had made an... Oh, you know what? I put it in the bank. This is why you don't put your crafting materials into the bank, okay? There was a reason for this. And, you know, because if we'd had that thing with us, well, we'd be in a different position right now, wouldn't we? I thought I could pull this guy. Maybe I can? He looked possible a minute ago. Maybe I need to wait for him to come further out. Yeah, come on, keep... Nope, nope, nope. I don't like that. Now it doesn't look like enough space. Let's try it. Oh, we got him. We got him. We almost pulled this guy in stealth right here though too. Why can't the pet double as a pack animal and give you 2 extra bag spaces? That'd be really cool. Yeah, like you should be able to carry some bags on him. I always felt like when you got your mount, like it made more sense for you to have like more inventory space because like on a mount you would naturally have saddlebags. So it was always weird to me that when you got your mount you didn't have like any kind of mount storage, like a bank that you can access while you're mounted. Just a button you can hit that opens up an inventory window basically, and those are your saddlebags. And that way, like, yeah, you can only access them when you summon your mount, but you know, it's basically like additional long-term storage. I can't believe we don't have saddlebags yet. Yeah, I think Red Robin, I think like most mobile games are pay to win, just because that's kind of like the nature of mobile games. Yeah, I don't think it's a big surprise to anybody. It seemed kind of fun to play. I might still play it with my kid. 'Cause, you know, it's kind of just a cute little game. But yeah, like no surprise it's pay to win. You know, that's just kind of how those games are designed. It's like, you know, otherwise known as all mobile games, essentially. That's why they make so much money. We can spam the forums for saddlebags? Yeah, we should. Season of horses, season of mounts. Please give us saddlebags. It makes perfect sense. We do not have enough inventory space for this at all. James, happy Friday to you as well. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. It's all basically junk anyway, so we're fine. This quest ended up being a lot tougher than I initially thought it was going to be. We've almost died so many times. And there just are so few of them that want to separate from their little packs. I mean, it makes sense. They are gnolls. So the pack mentality definitely makes sense. And it's saving them right now because I can't get enough of them alone. Split pull with the bombs? Oh my god, that sounds complicated. Yeah. I could pull one into like a trap. I could probably do like a couple of different things, you know. Yeah. It's after lunchtime. I ate all that food. My brain's probably not like functioning at a high enough rate to be able to pull that kind of thing off. He's off to the races. He's gone. There we go. Here we go. Eventually we'll get the last item. Eventually. The trap was in case everything else pulled. But now maybe we can use it. No, we can't use it. we can't use it because we don't know how to use traps. So, like, of course we can't use it. Like, that was really silly. Of course I can't just use a trap because I have no idea how to do that. Not successfully without breaking it immediately. So, yeah. No. That's kind of what I thought would happen. Nothing so fancy's happening today. I should play the level 77 Paladin? Yeah, eventually I will. Honestly, like, Season of Discovery and Classic Era have dominated my thoughts recently. Like, my thoughts have mainly been dominated by Season of Discovery, by just Hardcore Classic, and by all things Classic Era. But I will eventually finish off the Pally. I don't think I can pull this at all. No, I don't think I want to try that again. I think I'm auto-attacking, somehow I'm auto-attacking the trap target. Yeah, turn off auto shot. Yeah, something like that. You know what? Also, there was a fourth guy. I thought there were three. I had not accounted for the guy around the corner here anyway. Oh, there we go. It only took us 45 minutes. And Jason, when you do that, when you kick them, make sure that you call them a bot. Make sure you insinuate that they are a bot. Yep. just tell them they're a bot. And then kick them. Alright, let's go turn this one in. Oh, there is a vendor over here. That's nice. Yeah, I probably should have been to this guy a long time ago. Oh, you jerk. Of course, like, when I need to find these guys for the quest, I can never find them. When I fight, and then in the middle of nowhere, of course, the one just attacks me. I'll never see him again if I need the quest. It's not very good. It's not very good. What else? Murloc scales, Murloc fins. I don't need any Murloc parts at all. I need to learn the recipe. And that might be as good as it gets. Johnny, you think Alex secretly works for Blizzard? I think that if he did, he'd probably, like, I don't know, he let it slip in some way. Are we gonna do the follow-up? Probably not. No, see, here's the one where they're all hanging out in stealth. Yeah, I never find these guys. And I don't think I want to work on that right now anyway. Let's head all the way back to town. That's what we gotta do next. Let's go back to town and we'll turn everything in, and then I think we might be done in the wetlands for a bit. And we might only have yellow quest to do after that. We might be out of green quest. Unless, well, we have one in Ashenvale that's gone green. But that's it. I have track hidden that will help a lot. Holy crap, we do have track hidden. Maybe we can actually do this quest at some point. Yeah, that's awesome. I appreciate the reminder. I definitely forgot about track hidden. And yeah, so maybe we can do it at some point. We just won't do it right now. We're also going to have the quest for the Elder Crocolisk up here in the northern part of the area. And we'll kind of pair those up once we're ready to do that. But yeah, I don't think we'll do it now. I kind of pushed too hard, I think, doing the prior quest. Was probably overreaching a little bit. And we haven't died yet, so I'm gonna stop overreaching as much. I'll also get Flare soon? Oh. I didn't realize that we got Flare. It's not soon at all. It's at level 32 that we get Flare. Yeah, that's a little ways off. There's like 20 hours of gameplay. 25 hours of gameplay. It's a little ways off. This is the guy that kills all of the low-level travelers that try to go through the wetlands unassisted. It's this guy right here. We'll take him out. Just doing our duty to the world of Warcraft.
Light be with you. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance. Be careful. Light bless you.
Light be with you. Safe travels.
Welcome. Watch your back. Be good.
Alright, so now, where do I want to go? Justin, work is getting in the way of hardcore. Just quit. Just quit your job, man. Let me email your boss. I'll let him know that this is your 2-week notice and that you're out. You're done. All right, there you go. Yep, 2 weeks, man. Just 2 more weeks and you can be free. I really don't know what I want to do next. We could head back over to Ashenvale. We are at the docks. Was there anything in Ashenvale that I just didn't pick up that maybe is now a more appropriate level? Yeah, level 29 is kind of quite high. That takes us out here. Tower of Athalax. I mean, was there a reason why I dropped this one? Or did I just drop it thinking I would come back later? We never found Ruzel. We can go do that. These ones are level 30 and 32. Level 24 quest over here. Yeah, I kind of want, maybe I want to do that next. I feel like, you know, we don't spend enough time in Ashenvale. We have a couple of things in Duskwood. It's all about the same level, you know. It's all just about at the same level. I don't think we're gonna make this boat. The guy on the mount's gonna make the boat. We on foot, I don't think we're gonna make this boat. I don't want to stick to the side of another boat, you know what I mean? Like, but I'm worried that we're not gonna make it. Okay, maybe we'll make it. Okay. Deep breath, everybody, we made it. We did not get stuck to the side of the boat. Yeah, we've done some things in Duskwood. We did the lower level stuff in Duskwood already, so here's where we're at with Duskwood. The lowest level we have there right now is level 24. Everything else is kind of just ongoing. We might not have picked up everything, but it was all a bit of a higher level. So yeah, I think right now, like, no matter where we go, everything is about the same. You know, we're not ahead of the leveling curve. We're kind of just like riding the leveling curve as closely as we can. If we're not careful, we'll get to like level 38. We'll run out of quests. But I think we're okay for now. I don't know. I'm not sure what else I could have done differently. There was nothing that I skipped. We lost a couple of quests in Duskwood, so that could account for it. I could probably do the Charred Vale quest. Yeah, I think I should do as much over here as I can. So like the less I have to jump back and forth, like, the better. So I should probably do as much as I can over in Ashenvale and down in Stonetail, like, while we're here, you know? Yeah, I feel like we have been zone hopping quite a bit. Yeah, I feel like, you know, I even, you know, I didn't think I was going to come back to Darkshore, and I even went back and I did Darkshore, and I didn't think I was going to do that, but we did it. We just never really got ahead. Maybe we don't need to be ahead of the leveling curve. Maybe just having a lot of yellow stuff to do is good for us, you know, because that way we're not going to outlevel anything right now. We really shouldn't outlevel anything. Alright, I'm going to put myself in flight. I'm going to go AFK really quick. I need to refill my water, and I need to bio, so I'd recommend that you guys also hydrate. But yeah, I should be right back.
Be careful. Goddess, watch over you.
Marson, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here. The music is probably a little bit loud here, but that's okay. The music here is really good. Johnny, in typical me fashion, I have no idea who that is. It's very typical of me not to know who people are. Let's see if this chains into anything else, and if it doesn't, then I want to come down here and pick this one up and see what that's about. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it, Zenri, to see so many different types of biomes while you level up. That was one of the most exciting things about WoW for me back in the day. It was like, I remember the first time that my friend opened up the world map and zoomed all the way out. And then he explained to me that each of these places is going to look very, very different than every other place. And just the idea of seeing so many different unique looking biomes was really appealing to me. Still is to this day.
What brings you here? Go in peace.
Or should I head over here first? Bring somebody the Tome of Delgrin the Purifier. Delgrin the Purifier. Where is Delgrin the Purifier going to be at? Maybe we come up here, we try to find this guy. It's one guy. Are we not gonna get a kill quest for a bunch of these guys? Yeah, I don't know if I want to go back there just for one guy right now. Maybe we hold off. Does the Alliance get a kill quest for these guys or no? I know the Horde does. The pinned comment stays. Never taking it down. No, I'll take it down. Thank you. It's funny that the pinned comment, it's in such a bad spot that I don't even see my own comments. I read chat all the time. And I don't even see my own pinned comments to even remember that I pinned them. That's what a bad place the pinned comment goes into. That's why nobody ever sees it. You know, that's why we pin comments and nobody sees them. 'Cause it's in a really bad spot. They should make it pinned somewhere else. Let's see, does this tell us anything about where he's at? Makes his residence at the Firescar Shrine, a place of great evil in southwestern Ashenvale.
Be careful.
Okay. Yeah, this? No. This is west. True story. The pinned comment was a comment that said that I was AFK in flight. Yeah, it was pinned to the top of the chat. It's a way for me to communicate with people Or it would be if it was in a spot where anybody could ever notice it. The other west, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's west-west. Sometimes I have trouble navigating in Ashenvale because you sometimes you can't just go all willy-nilly. I wonder if I have to take this road back here. Yeah, I bet I have to come down this way. Yeah, I don't trust the idea that I can just run across country because like so many locations here require you to take the pathway. I'm gonna travel this for a minute and see where this goes. Okay, it goes right here. It does look like we can make our way around. That's kind of what it looks like. I guess we'll see. I don't think I'm gonna grab either of these yet. Then again, maybe we're trapped down here. Yeah, it makes it seem like there's a way around, but I don't think there is. Unless we somehow get up here and come around that way. How would we do that? That's a good point. It's a good time to spend time here now, so that I know the zone a little bit better for Season of Discovery. That's a good point. Yeah, because we're going to be doing some PvP here, and who knows what we'll have to do, or where we'll have to go. It's not easy to navigate for me. I'm going to try to do this. Oh boy. Oh, look at that. I mean, we don't really need strength at all, but listen, I don't have any rings on at all right now, so I will definitely take a randomly dropped ring. We'll take the 3 stamina, and we'll be happy. What's the weird house back here? See, now in the season of discovery, I could expect, or at least I could hope, that by exploring this house, I would find something really cool. So this will be a good comparison. Let's try to lock this moment in our minds. So where am I at? Okay. So we're gonna try to remember, in the season of discovery, what are we gonna find inside of this house? Because I will say that right now, we're probably gonna find nothing inside of this house. There's probably not going to be a treasure, there's probably not going to be anything really cool going on here. But I wonder if in the season of discovery, there's going to be something really cool in this exact place. So I'm going to try to remember this. And we'll compare, because we're going to go in here and we're going to have a little look at what we find pre-season of discovery. Like, I see this cool thing right here, like, what is this guy? What's he doing? I have no idea. We can't interact with it. We've got this thing over here, a little, like, moon bowl, a little bird feeder with moonwell water. Okay. And then inside, what do we have inside? Absolutely nothing. There's not even an NPC here that could, like, live here, you know? In fact, we live here now, so there's that. We don't know how to sleep on beds, because why would we? But we live here now. There's a lock quest here. Damn it, Alex. Damn it. Does it take you inside of the house? And do you have to collect these? I've got to go visit the hunter trainer back here, because for some reason we have a lone hunter trainer just kind of hanging out on his own. What is he up to back here? What is he up to? Oh, look at this. I don't know why they're here, but I appreciate it, because apparently I have level 26 to train. Rapid fire. This is a cool cooldown. 5-minute cooldown. Increases ranged attack speed by 40% for 15 seconds. That's absolutely amazing. Serpent Sting 4, Immolation Trap 2, and Track Elementals. Okay. Well, that's nice. I need to keybind this. I guess I can, well, you know, I use auto shot sometimes. Let's see. I don't really use you. I could probably, you don't need to be keybound. Let's do that. And then we need Serpent Sting rank 4. For the pet trainer,
I am honored.
We have nothing.
Till next we meet.
We do have 36 TP. We're almost getting back to where we were, right? Like, we're almost all trained up. It took a while, but we're almost all trained up. Alright, we've got demons. This looks pretty sketchy. I don't even know if this is going to take us where we have to go. But we are about to find out. The guy summons Adds, he's a warlock. That's good to know. Thank you. I don't think I've ever been back into this area. Stupid mob ruining my screenshots. How dare he? I just fed him. I just fed him. He probably still has the buff. I swear I just clicked it. Calm down, people. It's okay. I'll feed him. It's fine. I'm sorry. I swear I just clicked it. Speaking of that, he's not going to be happy soon because really soon we're going to be out of food for our little buddy. Yeah, he's going to be a real sad guy. I shouldn't have sold all the low-level fish. I should have kept some of that stuff. I wonder if he likes spongy morals. Do you think he likes mushrooms, guys? Because he's not going to have a lot of options here pretty soon. He's not going to have a lot of options. I might have to not feed him until he's really, really mad. Because I don't think he's going to eat roast raptor. Do you think he'll eat roasted raptor? He does. Oh, thank God. I mean, it's kind of a waste. But at least he'll eat it. Okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I swear to God, when we first got the boar, there was something I tried to feed him that he did not want. I don't remember what it was now, of course. But there was a type of food that he did not want. I don't recall what it was. Maybe I was trying to feed him like cheese or something stupid. Maybe it was my fault, but he didn't want everything. They eat cheese, and then what did I try to feed him that he didn't want? I'll have to go back and look. It was around the time we first tamed our first one. Like, I tried to feed him something that I had in my bag and he didn't want it. Maybe it was boar meat. Could have been like a Gortus snout. I tried inviting this guy. He LOL'd me. I've tossed him an invite. Maybe he's gonna die. He doesn't want to get me involved, but I think I'm involved anyway. I think I'm totes involved. Yeah, he didn't take my invite. That was fucked. I tried to invite you. Oh, he was already in a group. Nah, I was fine. I'm fine with it. He was already in a group. Okay. He's on his own out here. I tossed him an invite thinking I was gonna help him out. I thought he was in some serious doo-doo. And I thought we were doing him a favor by helping him not die, but I guess he couldn't group with us, and now he's mad. Oh, there were were there two of them here? What was their problem? I didn't see two of them. I only saw the bear getting attacked by everybody. Sorry. I thought I was lending a hand. I thought we'd group up and it would all be good. I done ticked them off. They cursed on YouTube. How dare they? Yeah, shit happens. I could have just been maliciously trying to take the mob and it wouldn't matter. You know, get in there and here's this. You're in a group already. Get in there and tag him. If you're in a group already, get in there and tag the guy. If I had time to run up and tag him, like, you got a group mate, get in there and tag him. What are you doing? But that's not what I was trying to do anyway. I thought I saw one guy who I was helping out. And I tossed him an invite right quick, and I didn't even see where it said he was already in a group. But like I said, even if I was just some a-hole trying to steal people's mobs, like, that's totally acceptable. That's the way the game works. So if you want to tag a mob, what you do is you run in and you put some damage on the mob. Just a little bit of damage on the mob, and then the mob is all yours. And I still would have gone in and I still would have helped them, even if they had managed to tag it. But somehow between the two of them, they hadn't managed to do any like, it's called Moonfire. Why don't you Moonfire the guy? After a second, it's gonna tick and you're gonna have him tagged. It's easy. It's super easy. I must have been botting. Damn it. They were mad because in their minds I ran up and I took their named guy that they worked so hard to clear, even though they were surrounded by 12 Voidwalkers and I didn't see the second guy anyway. They were mad because I took their mob. They were mad because they're gonna have to wait 3 minutes for the mob to respawn. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna respond to it. Like, I don't even feel like I have to justify myself to them. I just think it's like kind of funny. That's their immediate reaction. Like, the reality of it was I was trying to help them. No point explaining that to them. I'd just like piss them off even more. And Rick, I'm looking buff today. It's just a camera angle. This is the way. Yeah, this is the way. From now on, I'm just gonna maliciously steal people's name guys. I'm going all in. Like, yep, I'm going all in. If I see a name guy, I'm taking it. Like, I'm not murder tacos. No, Johnny, did you die? You just died. Johnny just died on murder tacos. Level 19 in Red Ridge Mountains to a Blackrock grunt. Last words were no. F's. Oh god. This is what happens when people play in the hardcore guild. People die. People die. And then we all have to feel it. Alright, we are slowly getting out of here. Eventually, maybe. Getting out of here. Kekar, we can invite you, but why? You're just gonna get killed, like Johnny got killed. You're just gonna get killed. And then how are we gonna feel? How are we gonna feel then? After you join the guild and then die. But yeah, I can get you. If I can type. Oh, somebody already got you. John. Ah, that's funny. Awful but funny. I'm pretty sure my pet just leveled up. I'm not really sure why, but I think he did. There we go. We are all caught up with our prior pet. We are not behind. We're not missing anything. We are all good now. We're caught up to Stutters. Kermit is the new main pet. We are good to go. So Johnny, another druid? Go again? Is it time to go again? Or is it time to wait for Season of Discovery to come out? Like, what time is it? Is it time to go again, or is it time to wait? A time to level an Alton Wrath? Yeah. Maybe. 3 weeks till we run BFD? Like probably maybe like 3.5 weeks. It'll probably still take me a week to get to level 25. Yeah. I anticipate like 1 week to level 25. That's kind of the pace, because I'm not going to be rushing. I'm going to want to work on professions. You're going to want professions maxed out at level 25, however high they get, for all the new craftable stuff. Oh, you're back. I can't type today. My typing is off. There you go, somebody got you. Let's go turn in this one over here. Also, I'm pretty sure that as of today, this is our highest level hardcore character that's alive. I'm pretty sure we passed the warrior up. The warrior, I think, was level 26. So we are now officially, I believe, our highest level of living hardcore character. Which probably means we're gonna die soon. Very soon. That's to steer clear of boats. Yeah. We already defeated the boat boss. Yeah, we did Wailing Caverns. So we had to ride the boat once again. And so we got our revenge on the boat boss. And the only way you can get revenge on a boat, which is simply by not falling overboard. It's really all you can do. It's really your only job when you're on a boat is not to be off the boat.
Well met.
You'd think it would be easy. And for most people, it is.
Light bless you.
Nice. We went from 0 rings to full rings. We got another quest. Free the trapped highborn souls in the night run.
Go with honor.
Okay.
You need something?
And speak with Delgrin the Purifier at Maestra's Post. After seeing Pharaoh safely through Ashenel, where does this guy want us to take him?
Safe travels.
We must move quickly. Aberdeen isn't too far away. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could do this. Oh, wait, Aberdeen. Wait. Not Astronar? Wait. This guy wants an escort to Aberdeen? Oh, no. We've made a terrible mistake. Are we going to run this guy all the way to Aberdeen? Is this happening? Is this what we're doing right now? Alex says, I look up, I see don't do this one. No. Okay, wait, I can't handle it though? What level is this one? Abort. Okay guys, I got it, I got the message. I can't do this one. There's something about it, I can't do it. Yeah, he said I'm not doing it, I swear. I'm done. I've already went the other direction, yeah. So he said we'd get ambushed, and I heard him. Okay, I read his little text, so I understood that part of it. I saw that it's a green quest. Okay, it's a green quest, so like we're a little bit higher level. I noticed that it's not an elite quest. And so what's the problem? so what exactly is the problem? You get ambushed by 4 or 5 mobs. Why doesn't it at least tell you that you should be in a group? Did any part of it indicate that maybe you'd want to be in a group for that? That's a little bit weird. Yeah, I don't appreciate that. You've been 5 levels higher, Jason, and not been able to complete it. Okay. So yeah, thanks. I appreciate that, guys. I'm glad you guys don't just like let me go get killed. That's nice of you. So yeah, I guess we won't do it. Or maybe we could do it like closer to level 30. Like if we were like level 29, I feel like we'd have to be able to do it, even if it's 5 guys. Like if our pet gets aggro on all of them, and we just kill them, maybe the NPC tanks one of them for a minute. Yeah. No, I mean, we don't need to do it. We can at some point, but no, it's fine. If we can't do it, we can't do it. If it's dangerous, I won't do it. Not today anyway. Maybe some other time we'll do it. Alright, guys, speaking of time, it is that time once again. Thank you guys for being here. I have had a blast today. The Hunter continues to be a lot of fun. We are going to keep focusing on the Hunter because I am having a really good time. I appreciate you guys all hanging out. We will probably be on at some point tomorrow. So tomorrow's Saturday. I might come on in the later afternoon tomorrow or really early in the morning. It's either going to be a later stream or it's going to be much earlier. So one of those 2 things will happen tomorrow. I'd love to see you guys then. Until then, take care of yourselves out in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.